Try not to fall. Try not to lose any hope that the dawn might bring. Losing faith in me and everything I do, but now will be okay. Try not to fall. Try not to lose any hope that the dawn might bring. Losing faith in me and everything I do, but now will be okay. We're alright, and we're not coming down. There'll be no holding on. And we say that we're all letting go. Feel me now, for all time.
go start.
Hello everybody, this is the BlazBlue EU Open and I am doing a personal interview with our player Bundia.
Sup?
There we go, there is the man himself. This is the first time most of you guys are hearing his voice. I've got quite a few questions for Bundia and I hope that's okay with you, man.
Of course.
So first off, I want to know how old you are.
I'm 24.
24, man, that's miles older than Snixia. Snixia is only 17 and I am only 22, so...
I'm born in 91.
91, I was born in 93, so what year were you born?
98.
98, fucking hell. That makes a lot of us feel old. So, where are you from, Bundia?
I'm from Austria.
Austria.
Vienna in Austria, yes.
What's life like up there?
Boring at most.
Boring? No big cities, or...?
Well, Vienna is like a big city, but compared to like London or Berlin, it's kind of boring. But that's good that way. It's like not a lot to do, but it's small, it's handy.
Gives you time to concentrate on the important things, right, BlazBlue?
Of course. It's the only important thing.
Right, so... I know you're really good at BlazBlue, but how long have you been playing fighters? What age did you start?
2009.
2009, so
yes.
Not really that long compared to some players.
That's true.
How long have you been playing BlazBlue? Was BlazBlue like the first one you picked up?
It was like my first game in 2009, yeah, when it came out.
So the original?
The original, yeah, Calamity Trigger on Xbox.
Oh, so you played the first one on console?
Yes, I did.
Alright, that's great. Have you always played Tega?
No.
No.
I've only recently picked up Tiger, to say the least. Recently, as in 2012. Before that, I was a Ragnar main.
Ragnar main?
Yes.
Are we gonna see Ragnar again?
No.
No?
Never.
No? Never?
No.
So what draws you to play Tega?
It's a funny story. I hated Tiger. Like, I despise that character. He's like the bane of newbies. You play the game, you make mistakes, and Tiger's punishing for everything you do. And a friend of mine is like, why aren't you playing this character? You get so angry playing him, why don't you pick him up? So, after thinking about that, I picked up Tiger. That's where I am now. I'm bullying other people now with Tiger.
So you play Tega because simply it pissed you off to the point where you were like, I can do this too.
I wanted to learn why Tiger is pissing me off so much.
That's great.
Like, I thought like everyone who starts BlazBlue thinks Tiger is overpowered, Tiger is broken. Because frankly,
well, he is. Those grabs, man, like 4 or 5k damage. That's ridiculous.
He is broken if you don't know what he does. Like, if you know his grab range, if you know what he's gonna do, Tiger's a piece of cake. That's why I wanted to learn Tiger, to counter him. But I enjoyed playing Tiger so much that I just stick to it, because he's all about setups, he's punishing every mistake, and he's just fun to play. Like, he's huge. What's not to like?
Well, everything seems to be what is to like about that Taker. The amount of damage you do is absolutely crazy.
It's insane what Taker can dish out.
It definitely is. Moving on, how do you feel about CPE and the current meta? Like, what do you feel is strong? What do you feel is weak?
Well, it depends on like the character and the playstyle. For one, I know that Taker right now in CPE, he's a pretty strong character. But in matchups like Ragnar or even Amane, and Amane is like a low tier character, and Taker loses that matchup like 7-3. So it all depends on what characters you see on tourneys and how the player play them, because no Taker is like any other Taker, and no Ragnar is like any other Ragnar. So imagine there's another Taker joining the tournament. He's definitely not gonna play like me at all.
No.
He may be better, he may be worse. That's the thing about the game. Everybody has his own personal playstyle. So there isn't really a meta, to say it like that. Like, there is that some people pick high tier characters because there's a great chance of winning, which is normal. Like, people like to win. But I don't think that BlazBlue has that meta that you have to pick good characters.
Yeah,
to win,
I understand where you're coming from. Like, if you could start playing Ragnar tomorrow, but Taker is like your comfort pick, so Taker's always going to be the best play. Yeah, okay, I understand.
I'm not gonna ditch Taker at all.
So
Taker used to be like the worst character in the game.
how did you get so good at the game? You're currently
sheer will,
third.
Practice, a lot of hours of just playing the game, looking up a lot of videos on YouTube. Like, just see what other Taker player do. Like, try to apply them on my own. It's like even right now, I'm still looking up stuff, what I can do with Taker. And I'm just like, that's handy, I could use that in my next matchup. Or maybe that's something I have to consider doing.
You got any advice for people that are trying to get better at the game, trying to improve during the season?
Start with Ragnar. Start with Ragnar or Jhin. No, it's like you learn the fundamentals and basics with Jhin or Ragnar. You'll learn how to play footsies. You know how to dash. Like, both of those characters have everything. They have uppercuts. They have safe normals. They have really high damage, easy combos. Sure, if you just want to play the game and learn the game, you have to pick a character that's easy to pick up. Like Bullet, Ragnar, Jhin. Isaio is somewhat easy, but she has a high learning curve. So that there's some certain characters you should be starting with, unless you're really determined and you're like, oh no, I want to play a Valkenheim.
Okay.
And just...
Alright, okay. You're currently third, right? Do you think by the end of the season you can stay there, or do you think you're going to improve on that position?
I would say between the first and fourth.
You're going for first or fourth?
Yeah, those 4 spots.
Alright, okay.
Either of those.
What do you think would be the driving force to put you in first? Like, do you think you're aiming for that? Do you want to aim for that?
Having a Taker win something for once.
Well,
but no, like in the last tournament, the Jhin and the Ragnar, they were really, really damn good. And I've played them before, especially the Ragnar guy, Predog. I've played him like 100 times in like CC, and it was always close there. So if I put a lot of practice in, I'm sure I can scratch out a game or two on him. And I don't want to like lose with a double perfect again.
the Jhin and the Ragnar were really handling you pretty well, convincingly, is how I felt. Like I even featured the Jhin Kizaragi perfect. What does that make you stressed? Does that annoy you?
Not at all. Not at all. It just means I'm not familiar with the current game right now, and it just means I have to put a lot more practice in my reflexes and my reactions to what they do.
So you are learning.
Excuse me?
You are learning.
Yes.
That's
still
great.
Learning today.
That's great. So what equipment are you currently using in these tournaments?
A regular 360 gamepad.
An Xbox 360 gamepad?
Yes.
What fighter... You must own a fighter stick. I know you own several fighter sticks.
Yes, I own several fighting sticks, but I'm actually not using them.
Why?
I'm more comfortable with a gamepad. I cannot play on sticks at all.
Okay. If you could recommend a stick to any of the players out there, what would you recommend?
Mad Cat.
A Mad Cat's?
A Mad Cat,
okay.
Yes. A tournament edition. Not any, just tournament edition. Those are usually high quality. Any other stick from Mad Cat is usually just budget or collector's editions, or you don't play on those usually. Tournament editions, you get them like pretty easily on like big tournaments. Like imagine you want a stick, you just wait till July or something when Evo hits, and you get like 50% off. That's how I got my sticks.
Have you ever been to any of those events like Evo, Home Story Cup, stuff like that?
Yes, I have. I've been at Evo, but it was in 2009, 10, and 11. I've been in the top 64 pools.
Cool.
Yes.
So Tiger is your main, as we all know. But where else do you look to play this season?
Bullet and Kokonoe.
Kokonoe?
Yes.
I've played a bit of Kokonoe. I don't quite understand exactly how she works, but she has like those two spells, like the ice one and the fire one.
I have no idea what she's doing, but she's the boss of Tiger, so I have to play her, right?
That's exactly. She even has that like ultimate, like that distortion where she summons Tiger.
Yeah, she pulls out Tiger.
Yeah. So I completely get that. So Kokonoe before the extended patch was really overpowered, right?
It was broken, yes.
Why is that?
She had some setups you couldn't get out of. Like, they're unblockable, and there's just damage you couldn't avoid. Like, even if you're a master on blocking, you couldn't block those. So they had to nerf that. So Kokonoe right now is a decent character. She's
balanced?
not broken. Yeah, she's balanced now.
Okay. So there's not much more I need to ask. That's great, Bundir. Thanks for coming on the BlazBlue EU Open.
Of course.
Thanks for playing. One last thing. How do you feel about the current top 2 above you?
They're awesome.
Do you think you're gonna get there?
We'll see.
Okay, this has been Bundir. I have Cynics here with me, and I am Mnemonics. Thank you for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. Hello and welcome to the BlazBlue EU Open weekly update. This is the first of many weekly videos that we will be releasing every Tuesday. The aim of the videos is to highlight plays from the BlazBlue EU Open, talk about character matchups, but most importantly we'll get to talk about you, the players of the community. With the first week kicking off, we've had a slew of new players come join us in Season 2. One of the new players that now has a high price over his head is Predoc. Predoc managed to win the entire event without even dropping a single match other than in the finals with Jez. He seems to play mainly Ragnar and had no character switches throughout week 1. But he does seem to be a pretty tough player to handle. With his dominant set and without any major upsets from week to week, Predoc will likely be our EU champion. But that said, it is only week 1 and we will have to see what the future weeks brings.
The matches so far have been very heated. There have been a few that have been very close. One that I'd like to talk about is the last fight we saw on stream Saturday night. The final was a very back and forth game. You could see this in the very first engage that the players took. G started the first round with playing rather passive, only going in for hits when it was at the perfect range, but Predoc did his best to close the gap and get past the zone of G's. G's used the ice pass of his kit to hit the Ragnar of Predoc when he was at max range to keep Ragnar away from him, making landing follow-up damage really easy. But the reason that Predoc was able to take this back was due to the greediness of G's. Halfway through the match, he pushed Ragnar to the wall, which gave Predoc the space he needed to start laying the combos on G's 144. Once in the wall, Predoc buys his time and finds a place to block the incoming damage of Jin Kazaraki, responding with a few follow-up combos. Predoc closes the match out with a barrier burst, using it as a tool to stop the follow-up damage of G's 144 and push him to the wall. Where G's has no more space to move away from Ragnar, and unfortunately this equals the end of G's 144, with no barrier break and perfect combos from Predoc. Predoc takes victory.
With week 1 out of the way, let's look at the current standings. In joint 6th place we have Stripey and Brintendo. In joint 5th place we have Cross Goonie and Kuru Maboroshi. In 4th place we have Daledron with Bundir in 3rd. In 2nd place we have G's 144 But leading the pack in first place, we have Predok.
Next week, we are on track to have an even bigger turnout. We are also looking into adding a donation section of our Twitch to help fund the prize pool of the BlazBlue EU Open. All donations received will go directly into the BlazBlue prize pool, increasing what the fighters fought for and increasing the amount of people getting cash prizes at the end of the season.
With that said, we're going to end this episode with the top 5 moments of last week.
At number 5, we have Brentendo 11 getting the Astral finish now at host Nimanix.
That was futile. Stay back. I just love my that's going to Why you? Why you? That's going too
That's the Astral, or is that the Overdrive? I think that was the Astral. It looks like an Astral. That's definitely the Astral. Nintendo getting the Astral, I mean. Fair play. Going into Moving on to number 4, we have a close fight between Bundir and Kuru Maboroshi. Few hits there, Tager against the wall. Bundir trying to find his way through, does land a grab on the squirrel hits the floor and goes into the air again. The grappler of this Tager is incredible. Makotoa comes to the other side of the stage because of the gravity well, but is applying pressure where it needs to be. Bundir using the gravity well, bringing him forward, landing the grab. And the counter does come out of the Makotoa. Kuru got Bundir against the wall. This is starting to look incredibly close, but Bundir's only really got to land one grab. Barrier burst is available for both players as Bundir is in the air. The distortion drive does connect with Bundir, and this is going to do a shit ton of damage. Bundir is not in a good position here, and he will have to barrier burst. He takes him to the sky, and that is going to be an overdrive finish. These fighters look absolutely
At number
rapid.
3, we have Cross Goonie dominating Brentendo on Bullet.
Like I said in previous matches, Bullet looks to have taken the Makotoa approach in the sense that you take your opponent to the air and then bring them back down to set up your combos. Kurumi obviously in the vein of Hazama. Nintendo landing the first hit of the Rebel, but definitely not in a good position as Bullet goes to repeat the process. Does drop the combo there though. Yeah, brings him back down and finishes convincingly to take the first
You disappoint me.
round. Bundir's last chance. Number 2 brings the first perfect of the season with Bundir getting punished by Jez 144. If Jez truly wins this, then maybe Jez can compete against Predok. Bundir using the barrier burst there. That shard still does land. And this is not good for Bundir. He's in a really tough position. Yukimi actually landing with the cross up. That's the distortion finish. Here we go now, fighting
And lastly,
for the point
our
position.
number 1 rebel this week goes to Strikey on the 1 HP
Strikey
distortion
landing the
finish
first
of Jazz
chunk of damage.
144.
Jinkazaragi landing the ice, but there is the barrier burst out of Celica. Celica going to the air and trying to get an air strike down. He does back away, trying to get out of the grunt of the damage of Jinkazaragi, but Jinkazaragi finding an opportunity and a spot to go at this Celica quite grimly. He is against the wall now, and Celica is punishing it really hard, doing a lot of damage. Jinkazaragi has a barrier burst and just needs to use it. There was a dropped combo there. At the 30 point, he is backing away again, looking to find another point of entry for this aggression he plans to play. Jinkazaragi is taken into the air. He has no barrier burst, and that will be a distortion finish. On the other side, I got it incorrect. One hit and he would have died. That is incredible. We're looking forward to next week's play, and hopefully a lot more of you will sign up. See you guys next week.
Next week.
Here we go, we're starting now. Hello everybody, this is the... There we go, sorry. Okay, welcome to the BlazBlue EU Open Week 2, people. I am going to give it 2 minutes because we are just waiting for Cavallon to see it. If one Chan is watching this video right now, if one Chan is watching the stream, you need to add me, dude. Like, we can't find you. There's like 100 billion one Chans that exist. So what you guys heard right there at the beginning was the interview with Bundia, and after that was the BlazBlue EU Open weekly highlight video. We're going to be doing player interviews throughout the season. We're going to be doing the weekly Open videos every Tuesday from now on. My mic sensitivity. There we go. My mic sensitivity is up a lot. Turn the music down. That better, guys? Last week the music wasn't loud enough, so... Okay. Not all the matches are being streamed, Morello, no. Not even. Takes too long. Okay. Let's just show you something, guys. Let's just get this up on stream. The bracket is closed. Over here. And we go over to this. And you guys can see right now all the matches we have in front of us. Right, just some explaining. If you played last week, where you are positioned within the bracket is dependent on where you placed. So for instance, I finished, was it top 12, something like that? I finished top 12, so my bracket seeding number was between 12 and 9. That was randomized. If you finished first, like Predoc gets to the first position and obviously gets the easiest seed. So depending on where you finished, depends on who you play against. Anyone who didn't sign up last week, you're being randomly seeded below the people who did qualify last week. So your seeding is lower than everyone else's, but it's still randomized. We are just going to give Cavallon just a few more minutes. If anyone has any contact with him, that would be great. Okay, I suppose Cavallon's match is down at the bottom there, and we can start without him. I'm gonna chuck this over. So, Nimiri, Core Ground, start your match. Strippy, Jay's SS, start your match. I'm Mad Phoenix, join me. I'm about to stream this match. Keep people informed on what matches are going on, please.
that because supposedly Strippy's not in the chat.
Strippy's never been in the chat. If someone could invite Strippy to the chat. To... Stripey, okay. Stripey? Mad Phoenix, you can't join yet? Right, screw it. Guys, you need to all be ready at 7. This takes long enough without you all being ready at 7. Kern, Zaraxis, and Uzaji, I can't pronounce your name, man. You're gonna have to explain how that's pronounced. Start. If Deadron, if One Chan's not here, mate, then you're gonna automatically progress because I haven't got time to wait for people. Demens and Burn, you can start. Legendary. Jotty, you can start. These are best of 1s, people, not best of 3s. Brintendo, Mr. Onage, you can start. Ultra Firefox, Morelia, you can start. Everyone within the first bracket, apart from Kawalon, if you want to start, you can start. Kawalon is here, Kawalon! And Furukawa, you can start. We are streaming. We are streaming, me and Mad Phoenix. So everyone of the round 1, if you can start please, let's just get this first round over and done with. They are rounds of 1. I am going to be streaming me and... There we go. Mad Phoenix, and we are ready to go.
Please select your character. Noel Vermillion.
Guys, if you can please just follow the best of 1. Everyone, best of 1. My controller has stopped working.
I know it hasn't moved over by your camera.
My controller stopped working.
Izayoi.
I reckon your wire's fucked.
Okay, we're gonna have to restart this, sorry. Mad Phoenix. What? Okay, Mad Phoenix, join me.
Please select your character.
Okay, my controller's fine
Noel
then.
Vermillion. Platinum the Trinity.
Good luck, Mad Phoenix. Don't know why that happened though.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
I just let my guard down. Circular. Persia. Stay back. No. Stop you. Ow. I just let my guard down. Impressive. Circular. Circular. I'm not done yet. Dreaming.
Distortion finish.
I win this.
Rebel 2. Action.
Dreaming. Dreaming. Circular. Why you hurts? Ow. Circular. Come forth. That's going too far. Impressive. Going. That's going. Dreaming. Circular. Gotcha. No. Why you? Going, go. Come forth. Launching. Charging up. Come on. I'll stop you. Impressive. Dreaming.
GG, man.
That was a close one.
Noel. Win.
So, a lot of the first round will be finished by now, and we're just gonna go straight over to the score screen.
Old lady?
GG's Mad
Our
Phoenix.
ages aren't even
Deadron,
apart.
you have been given an automatic win
Take that back.
because your opponent's just not here. And okay, guys, make sure you select the winner of your round after you win it. We are just waiting on Nintendo and CJ. Stripey, why have you put automatic win for me, Stripey? Someone put, well, Stripey's put me automatically through. Stripey not playing.
No, Stripey quit.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can do the bracket.
Right, okay. Cross Goonie and Furukawa, if you want to start. This isn't a best of one, this is a best of three. All the losers rounds, guys, after speaking to you all last week, are best of three. I am now going to stream Predok and Kuro Ground. If Mad Phoenix and JSS can start, Deadron and Ben, can you start? Kuro Mabaroshi and Jyoti, start. Onage, Ultra Firefox, start. Jez and Shiro, start. Nintendo Morello, start. The only match I don't want to start because I want to stream it are Cabalones and Blundiers from this round. Okay, you're not meant to be in here. Pre-dock and Cure Ground. I'm still waiting for them both to join me. I'm still waiting for these players. Can you guys hurry? It just takes too long. There we go. There is Predok, our week 1 winner. People keep I forgot to put the room on private. Is there any way of changing that now? Just room settings. No. Oh my god. Come on, just join, man. Like... Okay, here we go. Predok. Yeah, Bondia's match will be streamed. Right, okay. If the players can ready up. And we are ready to go into this match between Predok and...
Please select your character.
Kuragand.
Ragnar the
We have a Ragnar lock in for the Predok, of course. And Kuragand locks in the Terumi. I don't believe this is a matchup we have actually seen yet on CPE. We are about to see obviously a competitive matchup right now because the Ragnar of Predok is unstoppable at the moment. Only dropping a few rounds, as you guys might have heard in week 1. He's getting absolutely aggressed on at the start here. Chains are landing, and that is an incredible amount of damage to start with. That puts Predok down to an unhealthy amount. Kuragand now taking some aggression and getting hit from Predok. Predok got Kuragand against the wall. Kuragand getting punished here in the wall. Needs to find a way to get out of it. He's playing his knives against Ragnar's face, but Ragnar just taking his time now, waiting it out. Sitting down and looking for the block there. That does not connect, and that is a waste of heat as the wave comes across, and Predok is in a damageable state. Is getting hurt by this grab. Is taken to the air. Kuragand could get finished here. And there we are! We have it! That was incredibly close. Priodok doing really well there at the start to gain control after losing it. Tsurumi again aggressing from the very get-go. Ragnar trying to land a combo when he went in for the cross-up hit there, but doesn't quite land it, but takes him to the sky now. Got him against the wall, and this is such a beautiful position for Priodok to have Tsurumi, and Tsurumi not going to have much time to respond. His barrier break, his token is about to come back up, and there it is. So he can't get out, and there we go. We have that as a response. Priodok yet to have been hit, completely adjusted to this matchup with Tsurumi from Coda Ground. And is just looking for the perfect way to set up another combo. Tsurumi backing away, not wanting to get hit by the fists and the sword of the Ragnar. And Ragnar here looking to take the finish. And there it is. And Priodok advances. If you can stay in the room after you've finished, guys. Okay. Now can I have Bandir and Usagi? How do you say that name? It's Bunny in Japanese, I believe. Usagi. Usagi, yeah. So this match started. This match started. We have Usagi. Priodok needs to leave. Yeah, if you can just stay in the room, guys, until I kick you. I keep forgetting the buttons. That's it. Okay. And then Bundia can join. Bundia, you can now join. And there we go, we have the spooky ghost of Bundia. I'm gonna pass it over to them. And we are gonna go into this next match. And here we have it. Bundia talking about these new characters, but will we see any? I'm not quite certain yet. He is hovered over the Taker and he does go to lock it in. And we get Colosseum silent for this matchup.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go. Bundia backing off at the start. Does get the first hit from the Bang Shishigami. Throwing out the knives quite aggressively. Does manage to land one of the poison ones. But here we go. There is the barrier burst to avoid any grapple there that Bundia might try to put out. He is forcing him towards the wall. It's not the best position for the Taker, but it'll do in this situation where Bang has definitely got the aggression at the start and is setting the tempo. There is the barrier burst out of Bundia from Usagi. And the pressure is being applied. Bundia, not in a good position, needs to do his best to get out of this and start laying the grapples. People's hand could be something useful right here, but he is in an annihilating combo. He is against the wall and is trying to find a position to block, but can't. This looks like the end for Bundia. But this Bang Shishigami player, a week 2 newbie, is definitely not a noob. Bundia, here we go. Gonna land a follow-up grab. Must do. Doesn't it? Just quite misses. And that is a finish. Bundia needs to adjust to this. Because Bang Shishigami is all over him.
Action.
Here we go. Bundia definitely getting the start here. Tries the gravity well, but doesn't quite get it because Bang Shishigami's in the air. Throws a knife and the poison dart does land onto Bundia. Bundia is affected by this. Yeah, both just looking at each other. Knife going back out again, trying to slowly whittle our Bundia down. Playing quite passive. As long as he stays away from the Bundia cannot do damage. Gets behind Bundia and has got him against the wall. There is not much Bundia seems to be able to do. This is a really good countered matchup. The distortion, the overdrive even goes out there. But used to what effect? Bundia doesn't really do much with it. People's arm goes out and that puts him in a compromised position because it does not land. Banshee Shigami going into his distortion. Doing a lot of damage, but Bundia is just about still alive. Goes through the Akimi with the knife, poison dart, but does not quite land. Bundia landing a good few counters here. The barrier burst out of Usagi. Using the gravity well there. Bundia takes him to the skies now and he can win this and takes back the Rebel. Are we going to see it? This is a completely different style of Bundia. Bundia does get finished though. And that is disappointing and such an upset to see Bundia go down in the round of 2.
Nevertheless.
Okay. We are now going to have on stream Cabalon and Capablanca Ya. Capablanca and Cabalon. And there we go, we have the Makoto of Cabalon. And Capablanca as we go into the ready stage for this fight.
Please select your character.
We have a Tawukaka specialist, Capablanca, and a Kawalon locking in the Makoto Nanayara. Blanca, Playdoc Mayo Drug? What does that mean?
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Makoto going for the aggression at the start there. Tawukaka capitalizing on it. Backing away and looking for a place to strike. Kawalon getting absolutely mashed. But has a moment to recollect, but it's not long enough. This Capablanca is going in for an absolute fury, and is one hell of a start for a player to come in on week 2. This could be a perfect and definitely a featured matchup because this looks like the not the distortion finish. Kawalon looks to get at least one hit in, and there we go. It's not a perfect. At least he can take that from the match. But Kawalon does go down.
Rebel 2. Action.
Here we go. Capablanca now actually getting destroyed. Kawalon doing some work in the skies with this kitty. The squirrel has definitely improved the form from the last Rebel because here's the barrier burst out of Kawalon. Taking him back. Will take him to the sky again, but there we go. We have the counter. and she is taking a lot of damage now as both players don't have a barrier burst. And Kowalon is being punished for it. He is on one side, and this looks relentless. Can he break out of these combos? Tawakaka got the Makoto against one. Makoto jumps to the other side. Kowalon now set to win this with the distortion. As the distortion finish, Kowalon stays in it for one more round.
Level 3. Action.
Kowalon starting off really well here. Obviously just had to adjust to fighting a cat. Never done it before, apparently, because the first round was messy. This round's looking a bit messier, but there is the barrier break. Tawakaka doesn't have hers for a while yet, so Kowalon can presume he's safe if he starts rolling out the combos now. Here they go. Taken into the sky. Not going to drop one. There was an opportunity for him to get out. Tawakaka finding a perfect place to respond. Has got Makoto against the wall. Kowalon not in a good position here. Kablanka has a distortion. Has enough heat. Going for the Astral but doesn't use it. Finishes the match and puts Kowalon into losers bracket for the second week. Right now, I'm going to be streaming me and Sujiro. These are rounds best of 3. Kowalon played Namiri, Ultra Firefox plays Araxis, Jotty played Demens, Bayon, Legendary Puffon play Bundia versus Morella, Mad Phoenix versus Mr. Pow, and I'll leave the Kuro Ground and Cross Goonie. I'm going to stream you two. Who am I playing? CJ Hero. Okay. This is your winners bracket up to now. People, this is what it looks like. Right here. You can see we have Predoc JSS, Usagi Daedron, Kuro Maboroshi, Mr. Onage, Jazz and Capablanca. Yeah, so we have 4 new people going into the round 3. So here we go, in the losers round. You can see the players there on screen. We are just waiting for Sujiro to join me.
Please select your character.
Right, okay, someone keeps coming in my room, so I'm just gonna restart the room. Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna put it on private now because people just don't stay out. It's just a waste of time. I just hope Sugiro beats me, because honestly, I've been up since early this morning. I did a card game tournament this morning called Netrunner, and I am so tired. So I'll be happy just to commentate after this. I'm gonna make sure invitation slots are maxed out. People can't join because they were starting to annoy me. Take the hint. If I kick you from my room, guys, I don't want you in my room. We're just waiting for Sugiro. There it is, and we are about to start this. This is a best of 3.
Please select your character. Jin Kisaragi. Platinum the Trinity.
Good luck, have fun, Sugiro. I got a feeling I'm going to lose here. 455 matches. That is a serious amount of BlazBlue.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Eyes up, you perv. Eyes up, you dream.
Counter.
You can.
Counter.
What?
Counter.
Gotta win. Ouch.
That's me finished. Like I say, guys, really tired today, so this is really hard for me to play.
Rebel 2. Action.
Dream Sally.
We are having frame lag issue. Okay.
Nani? Nani?
I'm getting absolute trap.
Finish.
これで実力の差が分かったな。
Jin win.
You fight with a strange power. Still, you are no match for Yukiana-san.
Please select your character.
Gonna do something I've never done before. Well, apart from week 1 of the original BlazBlue, I'm gonna play Misan Tawakaga, because why not? Why not? I don't care about the game. I just don't, I'm just too really tired.
Rebel
I'm playing a really experienced player, and it's hard to win. Yeah, second round. Finish. Next finish. And then I can get to commentating the stuff I really enjoy.
2. Action.
There we go, finished. GG, man.
Jin.
You have potential, but you fight like a savage animal.
Okay, right now I'm gonna
Stood
stream
a chance, did you?
Core Ground and Cross Gunning. Why? Cause what? Oh. We have Cool Ground and Cross Goonie in here ready. I'm gonna pass it over to Cross Goonie, and we are about ready to play the last match of round 2.
Barrett.
Cross Goonie locking in the bullet. Wasn't. Guys, please don't put stage on auto. Can you lock in lessons? It really affects my frame rate, and obviously affects the viewers. What they get.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel
Sorry if there's
1.
any lag during this. I will keep you informed with what is happening. Tarumi there getting the really early stab. Bullet counter pressuring from the get-go. This has been quite back and two up until Bullet now taking the combos as they come, scoring the barrier burst out of the Tarumi. Tarumi, like I say, back and two. Cross Goonie needs to find a place to re-engage with the grab. Coming out of the Tarumi, doing tremendous amount of damage. And that's a finish. That was incredible. Just absolutely punished Goonie for the mistake there.
2.
Barrier burst available for Cross Goonie. One wonders why he did not use it. Landing some decent combo chains right there. Tarumi responding. Both hitting each other with the projectiles. Cross Goonie taking him to the skies and hitting him down again. Throws him towards the right wall. Has got him in the wall position. Grabbed him towards there. The combos are not dropping from Cross Goonie this week. This is an absolutely tremendous play from Cross Goonie. Destroying the Tarumi of Kurgrand. Kurgrand on about 10% HP now. Cross Goonie looking really healthy. Just has to land a few more hits. Can just do it from range. Poke when needed. Amazing finish there.
Rebel 3. Action.
Rebel 3. Round 1. Cross Goonie landing the hit with the projectile, sleaming across the floor. The grab there, throwing him towards the right hand side of the wall. And the combo taking him down from the air. And the wall throw again. The barrier burst, well deserved. Cool Ground on half HP. Cross Goonie yet still to have been hit. Does get hit there and again. But that's a lot of pressure from this bullet so early on. The bullet does have 50 heat in the gauge. And one wonders where we're going to use it. It's lagging because of the stage they picked, so as long as they don't pick this stage, pick random again, they need to pick lessons, and then it'll speed up. Because of that. Cool Ground does get hit. Cross Goonie playing much better in the last two Rebels of that round.
Who the hell are you?
Please select your
Here we go
character.
into round 2. Will there be any character changes?
Yuki Terumi.
Yuki Terumi locked in for Cool Ground.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Rebel 1 here as Yuki Terumi has to fight to stay in this, otherwise will be gone. And here we go. This is much faster. BlazBlue absolutely destroying at the beginning here. Cross Goonie not missing a tick with his bullet. Absolutely, this could be one of the highlights of the week with such a rapid succession of combos landing onto the Yuki Terumi. Terumi Cool Ground does not know what hit him. He must not feel conscious right now. There is the barrier burst. Any saving grace probably should have saved that for the next round, because that did not do him any favors.
Rebel 2.
Rebel 2, and will we see the same again? Terumi Cool Ground, you just need to adjust. You need to play a more passive way, because you're playing into the palm of Cross Goonie. Every time you approach him that way, he just lands this from range combo and does all these devastating grabs. Bullet, which I have been informed has grabs which do just the same damage as Tega. And here, oh my god, we're gonna see ridiculous amount of damage from the overdrive distortion. Got him against the wall, and that's going to be the finish, and that is Cool Ground out of the BlazBlue U Open Week 2, and Cross Goonie progressing
Barrett.
further down the bracket. We are going to go to the bracket now,
Who the hell are you?
and in the bracket you are going to see right now, we are looking into round 3, and I want round 3. Too many of these I want to stream. There's just too many of these I want to stream. We might be here a bit longer, guys, but I am going to stream most of these matches. Playdog Jez, I want you to play me now. Come in my room. Playdog and JSS. Kuruma Baroshi and Onage, you two can start your match. And Ultra Firefox and Jotty, you can start your match. Mr. Pow and Cross Goonie, you can also start your match. I'm going to be streaming a few more of you. So, if we can get the champion of week 1 and the newcomer of JSS in this room. Predoc is here. And that is JSS and just left. Invite him one more time. We do get bugs from time to time. I just want to say a massive thank you to Synixia, sat right here, who does such a wonderful job. Hearts in the chat, people, for Synixia, who does an amazing job of making sure all the players are playing their match. He does a wonderful job of keeping track of the Twitch chat, the Steam chat, and making sure everything is going down in the background so I can just stream you these matches. So here we are, we have week 1, the Ragnar, and the only time he ever struggled was against a Jin Kizaragi. This is a different J. This is a JSS, not Jez. So we are about to see. Thanks for the heart, Bundy.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
And here we go. Predoc. Not getting blocked. Not much going on here. Braddock does manage to land the combo there. Not as long-winded as I hope to be. JSS responding really well and has got him in an ice shard, has got him across the wall. Braddock barrier burst to put him against the wall. JSS just looking for the time to come in. There is the barrier burst out of Braddock. Braddock got to turn the heat up now. Got to turn it up to 11 if he wants to win this, and he is trying. His progress towards the wall. It's not dropped the combo just yet. There is the end of that onslaught, but it has started again as Braddock takes him to the air and back down again, across to the air and back down again. Braddock breaking back a match that just did not belong to him. This Jin Kizaragi really can't do nothing about it. No barrier burst token. Braddock blocking here and blocks just in time. Ice shard coming out. There it is. Braddock trying to find a way just to end this match. He knows he's only got to get in one more time. Cross up looking for it. There's the grab. And boom! That's the finish. And Braddock retakes something he really did not deserve. The beginning of that match was really shaky. And that was really good. Showing up really aggressive here at the start. And it is paying off for him. Does get tapped there, and the barrier burst out of JSS. JSS now looking to apply some pressure on the Jin Kizaragi, on the Ragnar even. Braddock getting knocked to the floor. Inferno Divider across the screen. He's going to go at the wall, and Braddock has a really nice position here just to take the rest of this rebel. No barrier burst token for JSS. So he is in a terrible position here. He has found a way through the onslaught though. Ice shard coming out, locking him up, backing away from the Jin. Getting the names all wrong shows how tired I really am. He is getting some damage on Braddock here. Ice shard riding it. Cross got him to the wall. Ragnar has barrier burst token available, probably will use it for the overdrive. There it is, and will likely finish with that. Is this the Astral? Was he on? That's the Astral. I didn't know he was on 100, I wasn't keeping track. And that is one hell of an Astral finish.
We still had a score to settle, didn't we? Get up so I can finish you like a man.
And we are going to go on to round 2.
Please select your character.
Anybody who's got advice for JSS,
Jin Kisaragi.
send a message on Steam.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Here we go. I think this is the first time we've ever really had frame lags on BlazBlue. I'll restart my computer next week to make sure it doesn't happen.
Action.
One side, two
The Jin Kizaragi rocking the pink cloak right now. Playing really passive, and this is what we like to see from the Jin Kizaragi in the Ragnar matchup. He needs to just find the opportunity to go in, because if he plays over eager, stuff like what just happened to him from Braddock will happen. All the counter strikes in the world are great from the Kizaragi, but Ragnar only has to find one opportunity, and the combos will just not end. As you can see here, he does jump out of that combo there as Braddock drops that one. Oh, an incredible counter. Braddock waiting it out, but that is the barrier burst out of Jin. Jin not in a good position now, and the first round of this, the first rebel even of the second round with that overdrive is definitely going to Predok on the Ragnar
Sleep.
with that overdrive finish.
2. Action.
Rebel 2, and can JSS turn this around? Predok just showing how dominant he can be. It does cripple a player to the point where you question what you can do in this matchup when your opponent almost feels invincible. Predok here not even have been hit once yet, and this has got to be affecting JSS' mind. He is new to the BlazBlue, and this is a horrible matchup to be having to do in your first week. But when you progress this far into the round of 3, and that's going to be a perfect. GG to Predok.
We still had a score to settle.
And well done, Predok will advance, and we are going to go and look at the bracket because we are going to stream Usagi and Deodron. Kurumaboroshi and Mr. Onage are currently fighting, guys, and I will give you an update on the scores as they come in. No match details have been revealed just yet, so I shall give you that as soon as they are finished. Cross Goonie did lose to Mr. Pow. Mr. Onage has beat Kurumaboroshi, so we have a point contender dropped already. Mr. Pow working his way through the ranks, looking for a point seeding position. Has got to play against Kurumaboroshi next though, and I will make sure I stream that match. We still are waiting for the players to join me. Usagi and Deodron. We have Usagi in the room. So just to talk about the fallen fighters to start with, let's talk about Nintendo lost in the round of 1. Furukawa, a new TIPIC player, lost in the round of 1. We have Nimuri losing in the round of 2. Me losing in the round of 2. Zeraxis dropping in the round of 2. Demens dropped in the round of 2. Bane dropped in the round of 2. Morella dropped in the round of 2. Mad Phoenix dropped in the round of 2. And Kuroground dropped in the round of 2. Up to now we have had 2. It dropped in the round of 3. And there's Cross Goonie, a point contention player, and Joti has progressed and knocked down Ultra Firefox, who I know was on his way trying to progress to Kalalon to play him. We are about to get into this match between these two deadly foes, as we've seen so far.
Please select your character.
With
Tsubaki Yayoi.
the TIPIC mod.
Ben Shishigami.
The group talk we're going to be doing with them, hopefully, I have spoke to Namiri, they're going to gather at one place so I can interview them all on camera. So that's going to be fun. I have spoke to Namiri about that, and I know he's going to talk to the rest of his group.
You shall be judged
We'll learn more about that, but that will be
for your
done
misdeeds.
at some point this week. Yeah.
Fate is turning.
No, we will.
Rebel 1. Action. Action.
Here we go. Tsubaki for Deodron. Usagi on that bang. That bang, which was absolutely potent, knocked Bundia down. But the Tsubaki grabs for a daze because Bang is against the wall. Blocks through and gets his fists to work. There's the barrier burst out of Bang Shishigami. Usagi not in a good position here at about 15% HP, going down to 10. And this is the distortion, not going to hit, needs a cross up, but doesn't get the cross up there. Bang, applying barrier burst out of Tsubaki. Distortion not landing. Tsubaki blocking, taking him to the air and finishing. Quite an easy match there for Daedron, if I could say so myself. That looked quite convincing. Tsubaki, lots of knives coming out of Bang. Not one poison dart connecting though. Tsubaki absolutely mobile through this fight. Hang against the wall with not a barrier burst token available to him. He's going to lose a lot. He will get it eventually, so he's not going to lose from this position. He will get out of it. There it is available to him now. And he needs to use it, otherwise it is to the grass and he is gone. There it is. There is the barrier. Grab? No, doesn't come out. Bang gets to respond. He's going for the comeback. It could take him a while to get there though. Few missed opportunities for Tsubaki to get out of there. But she finishes it off in the end and Deodron wins the first round. Convincing win for Daedron.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi.
We have the same characters locked in. Daedron supporting his home crowd there. EU, the Netherlands.
For your misdeeds.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Yeah.
Rebel 1. Action.
Right, okay, here we go. We have the earliest barrier burst I've seen so far within the first 7 seconds. Nasty place to have to use it, but Usagi felt the need. Now pressuring Daedron has got ahead of him as well in the battle for the HP pool. Daedron responding though. Incredible combo, laying him up into the sky. Switching sides and doing more damage than you can believe. This Tsubaki is definitely much better than she was in CSE. And that's going to be a distortion finish.
This is easy, yours, pal.
Rebel 2. Action.
Anyone watching the chat right now, I am currently looking for a co-caster. So anybody who's willing to co-cast on Skype, use some camera, I am looking for a co-caster to join the BlazBlue EU Open team. Bang, still struggling in this matchup again. There is the barrier. Tsubaki backing away, making sure zoning, playing footsie with the Bang. Oh, Bang getting on the other side of the distortion, but doesn't get hit. There's the block on both sides. Incredible blocking from both players there. The Daedron does end and takes the round of 2. And puts Usagi, our newcomer, down into the loser's bracket. So next up, we are gonna stream Casablanca, yeah. This is Yeez 144. I can't see Casablanca. Is he still in?
Ooh, I think he might be disconnected.
Is he online?
I can invite him to the chat. He's online. Here you go, he's in chat.
He's in chat again now. Okay. Cheers, 144. Hello, buddy. Yep. And there we go. We have G's and Casablanca. Oh, whoops. Chucking it over.
His name is Casablanca, but Casablanca.
Please select your character. Tao Kaka. Jin Kisaragi. The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go. Tower Kaka for Casablanca again. And G's obviously playing his Jin Kizaragi. I'd love to see the Tower Kaka win this. I'm not going to lie. Having a Tower Kaka go all the way to the end to battle with Predok would be amazing. Such a rapid character which has a lot of mobility for dashing in and out against the Ragnar. The G's hasn't hit it yet. The blocks are insane. Jumps over that ice block. Holy shit. The reaction speed of this Tower Kaka is insane. Doesn't do the most damage in the world, but keeping on top with these combos, and G's just not being able to handle it. The pressure is there. This Tower Kaka is set up for a perfect distortion finish. It would be amazing. Jeez, gets finished, and that's a perfect for the Tower Kaka. Holy shit, this kitty means business. Rebel 2.
Action.
Jeez, our second Casablanca. Someone who did sign up last week, but unfortunately at the cut-off period and had to let go, is definitely showing up in week 2. And is a force to be reckoned with. Got the perfect on G's last round. Not going to get it this one, but is still absolutely applying the pressure to the Jin Kizaragi. Jin Kizaragi gets the barrier burst out of the Tower Kaka there though. Casablanca choosing to respond to keep Jin Kizaragi in that walled position. Using the 2-4-2-4-C there when he's in the wall and taking him to the air. Using a lot of the 2-4-2-4 kit, 2-4-2-4 like 2-4-2-4-C. And landing quite a lot of it as well. There is the 2-4-2-4-C. And in the air with the 2-4-2-4-B. I know Tower Kaka's combos. I am a Tower Kaka player, so I can't comment on what some of the combos she's using. Jez, though, found a position to come back in this one. Found an absolute annihilation point, but will Casablanca restore the tempo? Jez is against the wall with not a whim and a prayer, and there's the distortion finish. It's just round over, and Casablanca takes it.
Tao doesn't like you. Shoo shoo.
Meow.
That reminds me of
of a thing from Rosario to Vampire.
Yeah.
Please select your character. Kaka. Hakumen.
I'm getting on with it. I have to take a drink because he switched to Hackerman. Gonna go change into your pajamas quickly. Okay. Go on then.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Here we go.
Rebel 1.
This should be a good
Action.
matchup. Both backing away at the start. Neither one really wanting to be the first person to get engaged on. Capablanca must have been playing this character since Continuum Shift. I'd like to say that Capablanca is an experienced player. He is absolutely on top of the competition here. Can't wait to see him play Bredok. There's the barrier burst, quite wise out of Capablanca. I love the way Capablanca's playing Tawakaka. This Hackerman though, getting in the damage he needs. Tawakaka can't take much damage. She will die. Barrier burst out of the Hackerman. And we are seeing some pretty nice exchange in this. I'm glad Jizz switched from Jin Kizaragi. Doesn't land anything he used of his gauge then out of his combos, and the Akimi, and this looks to be the finish because let's be honest, Jez has nothing to get out of there. Finishing with the grab, Tawakaka becomes a dominant in the Rebel 1 of round 2.
2. Action.
Rebel 2. Jez going back to this preservative playstyle. We saw him playing like this when he was playing against Bredok in the finals last week. But how, like, Tawakaka has all the gap closers in the world. Staying away from her is kind of not an option. She will hunt you down. She is one fierce kitty. Tawakaka pushing after every combo, making sure she has the position she needs to continue this. And this is a slaughter, really. Hackerman really not got nothing. Jez 1-4. Really, and I mean nothing. When Capablanca starts these, he does have a barrier burst now, and that is going to help him a lot. But this does look to be over again. Jez, really unfortunate as Tawakaka grabs you in the air and finishes you off with the distortion. Just doesn't land that last hit. Double. And finish. Here we go. Tawakaka wins it. There we go.
Who are you? Meow. Are you a friend of the cat person?
Are you a friend of the cat person? And G's goes down to the losers bracket. And G's Capablanca. Really good matchup. We are going to switch to the bracket here, and we are going to see what is currently progressed. Before I do Kawalon and Legendary, we have got scheduled Bredok versus Daedron, Capablanca versus Onage. Onage, one of the veterans of the BlazBlue EU Open, has come this far, and I am proud. He was 26th seed and is actually playing against Kappa, which was 27th seed, which is mad. But I am now going to be streaming Kawalon and Seijiro. And I think we have both players in here. Take a seat, Jiro. And let's pass it over to you, as you are going to play against our Season 1 champion, Kawalon versus Seijiro.
Select your character.
Kawalon hovered over the Azuriel. A switch into the Makoto though.
Nanaya.
Seijiro, Jin Kizaragi. Coliseum silent. Silence also, as long as you're putting silence on, guys, that's also great for the frame rate. Just stay away from everything other than silence and lesson. Here we go.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
The grab straight away from the Jin Kizaragi. Kawalon already down by like 35% HP. What do you want to do, Kawalon? That's a lot of damage from the Jin Kizaragi to start with. He's looking for a place to re-engage, but doesn't quite have the range to do it. Jin Kizaragi just off the edge of that one and is now applying pressure. The Ice Shard comes out. This is an incredibly quick Rebel. We're only 25 seconds in, and Sujiro misses his distortion. Kawalon looking for a place to respond, but does. We do get a bit of lag there. Sorry about that on stream. Kawalon, though, in this position does look like he has been finished. And sorry about the frame lag. Sujiro.
Jin. Rebel 2. Action.
Lag spike there, unfortunately. There's not much we can do about lag spikes when you're playing in an online environment. It definitely was a spike and a half, Mr. Pal. We have both players looking okay at the start of this Rebel. Tawakaka Makotoa does go in the air there and get punished by the Jin Kizaragi. Jin Kizaragi getting responding on. Kawalon knows he's just got to land these combos, and if he can get them across towards this Jin Kizaragi, if he can close the gap. But the problem is, this Jin Kizaragi is a really passive character you can play in several ways. It's like Bundia we're talking about in the interview, how you can play Taiga, but you won't play Taiga the same. Jin Kizaragi has so many different playstyles, and it's why he's such a great character, because you can play him how he needs to. Once you've mastered him, you can play him how he needs to be played in a matchup, and this is exactly what's happening here with Sujiro and Kawalon. Sujiro just adjusting his playstyle, and Kawalon unfortunately getting punished for it. He misses the distortion there, and Kawalon looking to punish it. Misses the distortion again. Kawalon going in for his own. It's going to be blocked. Sujiro needs to just get one hit. Kawalon needs to just get one combo. Kawalon looking absolute any damage. There's the kick, and it is over.
Whenever I fight you, you always screw with my mind.
And played on stream. The beginning. And we're going to check it back over to Sujiro and Kawalon.
Please select your character.
Kawalon going to change. Stay on the squirrel.
Jin
There we
Kisaragi.
go. Not running yet. Oh, okay. Lessons will do.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
In the skies already, Jin Kizaragi. Sporting the pink again. Jin being one of the more popular characters we've got here on the BDEU Open. By the way, guys, this will get put in the Twitch chat now by Synixia. We do have a website set up now where the interviews BDEU Open. Sujiro looks in a really tough spot here, but Kawalon, he's getting better at this matchup, but not soon enough, I don't think. Because here we go, Sejiro about to close it out. One more hit and Cavalon is down. Jumps over that ice shard but can't avoid the next one. .webs.com.
Rebel 2. Action.
Cavalon getting punished again straight from the get-go. Grab coming out, burst coming out. That burst lasts not as long as it does in CSC. CSC, that burst lasts quite a long time, and we are looking set up for a perfect, but Cavalon has to wreck that. He doesn't want to go down without a fight. Up to the skies and down again. Kotoa making this a closer match. Can Cavalon win a Rebel? He's nearly there, and it looks like he's done it. But there's the barrier burst, and Jin Kizaragi just needs to close out, flies towards him with the ice shard, and there's the finish. And Cavalon holds in there for one more Rebel, it seems.
Rebel 3. Action.
Put it in the Twitch chat, not in the Steam chat, because Steam for some reason just doesn't like the website. Don't know why. Don't worry guys, I'm not trying to infect your computers. It's just, for some reason, Steam doesn't like my website. This is Rebel round 2, and Cavalon is up one round and maybe even taking it to round 3, because Cavalon is definitely in a good position here, has just this Jin Kizaragi. Sejiro repositions himself, puts the Squirtle to the wall, barrier burst out of the Jin Kizaragi, flies towards the Squirtle just needs to put one punch, anything to layer some sort of command, but otherwise this will be Cavalon leaving the BlazBlue EU open for another week. And it's a distortion finish out of nowhere just in time. Cavalon grips it by the skin of his teeth. Winner. That is definitely something to look at in the highlights.
Please select your character. Jin Kisaragi. Makoto Nanaya.
If you want to register to the website, guys, you can make an account, and I will be putting player stats on there during the week, so I'll go over your matches and put your positions on there for each week.
Action.
Yeah, one. And he's looking to do it again. Believe it or not, Cynic's here, because Cavalon has adjusted correctly. Maybe nerves at the beginning of the match, but he knows he can do it now. And when Cavalon knows he can do something, we have seen him beat Bandia. We have seen him beat the Titans of Season 1, Apples. Never fully won, but when Cavalon knows he can do something, he will do it with the Squirrel of Makotoa. Just about misses that one. Takes him to the skies. And a matchup that did look absolutely potent and one-sided is now slowly turning around, because Cavalon could be coming back for this. Sejiro, though, this could be an incredible comeback if he wins this Rebel. Cavalon just needs the barrier break out of it, but there's the finish with the uppercut from the Makotoa.
Please, just stay down.
Rebel 2.
Cavalon only needs to win this now, and he will progress into the point position. Sejiro getting punched to the face. And the barrier burst early out of Cavalon. He is against the wall, and this is where he really did need that barrier burst. There's a counter grab, and the cross-up hit. Grab from Sejiro. Swapping sides with Kabalon. Kabalon forcing the barrier burst out of Jin Kizaragi. Jin playing the ice shard. Riding him across in the sky, knocking him down. I'm probably going to ride the shard towards him. Throws a projectile instead. Zoning around, and there is the grab in the air, which gets countered. Kabalon knows he just needs to win this and is trying to find a perfect opportunity. Jin Kizaragi though, using the range of his sword to play footsie around the Kabalon, the Makotoa. There is the distortion. It's going to do a lot of damage. It does more damage definitely than it did in CPE. CSE even, we are on CPE. And Jin Kizaragi, Ice Shard. There's the distortion. Not the finish though. Makotoa still has the barrier burst. And that's the finish. So we are going to round 3. And these players are playing all or nothing. Neither one of these want to leave early this week. We are getting a bit of frame lag here as a slowdown, but Makotoa doing an amazing job. Frozen down to the floor, hasn't been hit yet. This is great for Kabalon. Jumped over that ice shard with the double jump of the Makotoa. Barrier burst token used by the Makotoa. Jin Kizaragi, no barrier burst in sight. Kabalon blocking out there, but does not get the block from the ice shard. Playing really aggressive now against this Jin Kizaragi. There it is again. Just trying to find a way through. Exposing him when he doesn't have his guard up. Double jumping over those ice shards while out being thrown is really easy for Kabalon because of the double jump. Rides the shard towards him. Distortion doesn't land, but it does allow enough pressure for Jiro to take it. But Kabalon takes him to the sky. Blocks off and finishes with the punch to the face. Uppercut again. And that is Kabalon progressing forward. Sejiro, unfortunately, going down. And we have our last match of the round 3 about to begin. We have Legendary Papafon, the only person to get past to the round of 3 from his group TIPIC. Here we go. Kabalon did really well then. Both players say GG. That was an amazing match to watch. We are gonna get the interviewer, Bundier, in here right now. There we go, rocking the TIPI. Is it TLPLC? I don't know. What? I don't want to talk about what it stands for because that's something we're going to talk about in the interview we do with you guys very soon. Fun dear, wandering around behind the TV. Gonna give you your opportunity here, Bundy, you spooky, scary ghost. And here we go. The match entry has begun. We are going in. They are ready, and the battle will commence.
Please select your character. Iron Tiger.
Number 11 versus Iron Tiger.
Idea engine on. Beginning drive test.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1.
Here we go. Last round of the round of 4 now. Bondia landing the first hits on Legendary. Does Legendary even really stand a chance? He has got this far, credit to him, but Bondia has been taking skulls since he lost to Usagi in the round of 3. Usagi on form to play Kawalorn next. Legendary landing some really nice combos there up in the air on the Lambert 11, but too much, too late I feel, as this Lambert gets destroyed by the Tiger.
Rebel 2. Action.
Here we go, a Rebel 2 now. I'm sorry if the match was not on there, sorry guys. Really sorry about
Damage. Gathering data.
Lambda win. Rebel 3. Action.
Retreat. Back. Back. True. Now. Will accept all systems. Out. Counter. Predictable. All systems. Fire. Alternate. Eliminate. Eliminate.
Finish.
Restore.
Tiger win.
I can't say why, but I feel something's changed. Has it?
Sorry about that. Mike came out of my computer. Let's check this back over. Just look at the bracket for a second, guys. I do want to sort something out. Two seconds. We will be with you shortly. Just sorting an issue out. One beer, 2-1. Okay, we are gonna continue. Let's go, let's go! You won the first match, you won. I'm sure he's fine. We are going into the ready stage here, into the battle for round 2. Lambert still hovered for legendary. But he is switching to the Yuki Terumi. Iron Tiger. Obviously the staple character for Bandir.
You asked for this, remember?
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Bring it on!
Yuki Tarimi showing up here against the Iron Tiger, really aggressive at the start. Tiger there landing the initial rush. Yuki Tarimi does jump over the charge, but that's going to be half your HP gone, friend, because Bundia does the 360C. And lands it. Tarimi has taken Bundia to the side of the wall. As a grab comes in, charge towards him. Overdrive, both characters, but there is the overdrive finish. The first one I think we've seen this week from Bundia.
Rebel 2. Action.
Bring it on!
Bundia now playing incredible with the Golden Tiger. Tarimi though responding really well. There is the early drive.
Bring it on! Get too easy! Try harder!
Blocking convincingly against this Tiger, not letting him aggress, giving him a perfect opportunity, but he does get a throw reject taken to the sky. Fatal counter from Tarimi. Tarimi not in a good place right now. Health pool. Bundia predicts the distortion, jumps over it, and that's going to be a finish. And Bundia takes this 2-2. Okay, Bundia and Legendary is down.
I've restrained the man known as Terran.
So, whoops, making it to the top 10 this week. We have Predok, Derdron, Mr. Onage, Capablanca, yeah, Usagi, Kawalon. This is top 12 even. JSS, Joti, Jez14, Bundia, Kurumabaroshi, and Mr. Pau. We are going to continue the bracket by streaming Predok and Derdron in this best of 3. Both the players saying GG to each other. Predok versus come on, you two, leave the room. Bundia, you don't leave by the door. Right, okay. Predok, there we go. Derdron. There's Derdron. Pass it over.
Please select your character. Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Information.
Tsubaki Yayoi.
Predok versus Derdron. Ragnar. Tsubaki matchup.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
We have some hype in the chat for Derdron.
Rebel 1. Action.
Like I said in the BlazBlue Open Weekly, Predok has a price on his head, and you can see why. Because when he plays against you, he is out for blood with the Blood Edge of Ragnar. Derdron against the wall, not being able to do nothing. He has found a place to respond and puts Ragnar in the same position he was just in. Jumps over the grab of Ragnar and is applying assertive pressure. Ragnar, Inferno Divider in the sky. Barrier out of Ragnar. And Tsubaki can capitalize on this. She still has the barrier. This will be an incredible comeback for Daedron if he manages to get it. He goes into the distortion. He's obviously going to block that. Goes to the crossover pit afterwards, but Ragnar finds a place to come out of it. Ragnar now going forward. There is the barrier burst out of Tsubaki. Tsubaki landing the grab, progressing forward, and Predok is down. Finish. Predok hits the floor as Tsubaki Daedron takes the first Rebel. We are going straight into Rebel 2. Tsubaki applying pressure and is showing that he is not invincible. You can win. Mistakes are made as Predok is in the sky. Brought back down again. In the sky again. Against the left wall. The grab. A lot of damage there. Predok. Not looking good. Daedron though. Block, block. Blocks all over again. Goes to the side. He's coming towards the left wall. I'm sure Predok is about to punish this. I am correct. There we go. Against the wall, but there we go. Daedron has found a way out yet again. Barrier burst available for the Ragnar, and this could be abused. This is basically just going to go to Rebel 3 unless Daedron finds a way to respond against Predok and holds out for his barrier burst, because I feel Predok is going to take this back somehow. There is the room for him to come back into it. He is blocking, tries to go out there with the Inferno Divider, but he's crossing against the wall now. Predok getting punished. There's the barrier burst out of the Ragnar. Tsubaki using that distortion just to bide himself some time, just buy him a bit more time. Here we go, we're going in for the finish. For grab and he'll do it. Anything and he'll do it. There's the barrier burst token available and he goes up and finishes it and takes a round of Predok. Daedron
Evil as the sky is blue. I will judge you right here and
going for the win. Someone wants to tell me what happened there.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi, the Blood Edge.
We have in the BlazBlue you open seen Titans fall. Will it happen again? Will it happen tonight?
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go, aggression from the start. Daedron landing all these Tsubaki combos, taking him to the sky, bringing him back down towards the right wall. The kick is coming out of Ragnar, and Ragnar is pulling on with a flurry of combos and kicks himself. Sword coming out, restoring quite a bit of his health pool with his drive there. As he goes across, pushing him towards the right side of the stage. The barrier burst here has got to come out of this Tsubaki. This is not good for Daedron. Daedron doesn't choose to use it just yet though, has found a way out of the wall himself, trying to push Predok towards the left side. The barrier there is unleashed to stop Predok from advancing. He has taken him to the wall. Predok managing to land some counter aggression. This match is constantly back in two. Daedron needs to block now, otherwise this could be over. And there it is. That's going to be the distortion finish.
What's wrong? Get up.
Ragnar wins. Rebel.
Predok out for blood, not being played with anymore. You may have won one round, but you're not going to win another, he says. But Daedron says, haha, mate, that's fine. I'm still going to try. Because Tsubaki is lethal. Tsubaki definitely a better character in CPE than she was in CSE. At least we're seeing better Tsubaki players now. Barrier there. Unleashed from Daedron. Daedron on the left side of the wall now. Ragnar against him. Pressuring in the right place. Cross up. Gets through the barrier. And that's going to be a finish. And Predok takes round 2.
Give up.
And we are going to the last round. These rounds have been incredibly quick. and exciting. Nevertheless, Predok versus Daedron in round 3. Tizabaki and Ragnar locked in. Give it up for Daedron and Tizabaki, guys. On your left, playing the Tizabaki in the black, we have Daedron. On your right, playing the Ragnar in the red, we have Predok.
Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Unlimited pressure applied straight here from the start. Knives coming from the floor. Wings going to the face. Predok down on the floor. Left side wall. Pressure against, but Predok's found him way out. Going to assert here. A barrier released. Ragnar restored quite a bit of health there with that drive. But Predok's not on top of this because Tizabaki has found a way through. He's got it. Gets the wall again. Tizabaki has no barrier. Ragnar does. Overdrive could come out here. The lifesteal of Predok. Inferno Divider misses, and that's a finish! Holy hell!
You will never understand.
This could be it. This could be Predok seeing the loser's bracket for the first time ever. He does back away at the start there and gets the counter aggression. Shooting for the start of the Rebel, but Daedron responding with absolute pure bliss. He has got Predok on his toes this game. Predok realizes the eventuality of him losing could be real. Predok down to 25% HP already, and we are only 25 seconds into this Rebel. He's Inferno Dividing, and again Inferno Dividing. Got ahead now in the health pool race. Just absolutely showing up now. Sometimes I feel like Predok turns it on and off. And that's a distortion finish. That was not good for Tizabaki. Tizabaki does have the barrier burst available now though.
Action.
Not quite. Such power. Not done.
This is absolutely something we need to be talking about. How the Tizabaki is doing so well in this Ragnar match here. Not having the greatest of success in this last Rebel. Daedron, maybe the nerves getting to him. Knowing he could be taking down a giant of week 1. I could be wrong though, as he has started the flurry of combos that he needs to slowly bring down Predok to a standard health pool that we see right now for Daedron. Daedron going down to about 10% HP, and if an Inferno Divider hits him, that could be GG. Predok sitting about 75 HP, and he's good. And our opponent lost connection. I can only assume that Predok won that. GG to Predok. Daedron goes down to the loser's bracket, as you get to see. Right, okay. Mr. Onage, I think this is your first time on stream with us for the BlazBlue Season 2. Mr. Onage, come on down, bro. Mr. Onage is one of them players that started off in Season 1 not the best of players, and I know he won't mind me saying definitely was not one of the best of players, but with sheer amount of hours he spent on CSE, he has worked his way up. to become a really competitive player.
Turn it on.
We have Ownage in the room. And there is Kappa. Let's chuck this over.
Please select your character. Ragnar the Blooded, Kaka.
If the stream is lagging, then there is something wrong on your end. I have a 50 megabyte upload, 50 megabyte download. I have enough. And I have 0 frame drops tonight. So, if you do have lag watching this, I suggest you do something about your internet. Yeah, we have a preview here, so I can see exactly how the stream is going. And this Tower Kaka is back, and Ownage. Watch out for the claws, because that kitty definitely has some. They are like fangs full of sharp, piercing venom. The barrier burst comes out of the Ragnar. Mr. Ownage flying across the side of the screen, only to get punished by the claws of the kitty. Violated by the Tower Kaka here. Capablanca, can't wait to see you play Predok. Distortion finish goes over to the Tower Kaka of Capablanca.
Rebel 2, action!
This'll hurt! Get out of my way! This'll hurt!
Capablanca destroying the Ragnar. Honestly, Ownage obviously not used to this matchup, because I don't think many people are. This Tower Kaka is definitely up there this week. Don't be surprised if she shows up on the featured list more than once, because it is rapid. And that is the finish. And we will go into round 2 with a Capablanca taking the first one.
Please select your character. Ragnar the Blooded. The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1, action!
Ow, bring it!
Counter!
Ownage doing really well here at the start. The problem is, once... Oh, nice Inferno Divider up there to counter the Tower Kaka. Problem, like I was about to say, the problem is with Tower Kaka is if you let her start to snowball, she just keeps going with it. She is so fast, you won't get enough time to respond in between her burst combos. They are just ridiculous. She doesn't do the most damage in the game, but she definitely does the damage quickest in the game, and has a lot of sustain tools to carry on with it. So there, Tower Kaka taking the round again. And if he takes this, puts Ownage down into the losers bracket for the first time this season. Oh my god. Brutal. I am in awe to this Tower Kaka, blocking and then just going on the staged aggression. Capablanca setting up all this burst. Never dropping a combo. Body burst out of the Ragnar, but Ownage looks to be down and out. As Tower Kaka's only gonna dash in and finish is there. had a really quick round there. So Onage is down into the losers bracket, and Predok will see Capablanca in the semi-finals. But now we're going to be moving on to Kawalon and Uezagi for the last final fight in week 2. One of these will be going out. Kawalon is in the room. Should show Liam Edgar. Scroll up. Sorry guys, I need to just chuck it over. We are waiting for Kawalon to join back. He did disconnect. You should message Liam Edgar and show him that, because he was going to come last year. Up to the top. Sorry. That's coming. I need to catch his voice back there.
If he comes, could you show it?
Yeah, if he can. Well, just gonna chuck this over. Comic-Con aside. It's okay, Usagi, don't worry. Let's go. Gangbati.
Please select your character. Ben Shishigami.
See the Bang Shishigami and the Makoto Nanaya. These characters could be showing up for the last time this week. If you ask him. Come on, Bang, just land.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Koglan, Cow and Kawa not to get banged. The puns are out. Kawa alone. Someone we are going to be talking about on the BBEU Open next week. Needs to perform here. Not doing too well as the Bang Shishigami is just... The hitbox there, that looked like it didn't even connect, but Kawalon is dead. Boom. Distortion finish. Usagi. Bunny in Japanese, I've been told. Bunny versus the squirrel. A bunny is bigger, it does have bigger teeth. I don't know whether a bunny can climb trees, but seems to be able to follow Kawalon pretty convincingly as both players go round it around each other there. Bang not being hit, the Kawalon not finding any pressure here from the start. Tries to go through it there, but gets dodged. Bang Shishigami are jumping over the top. Usagi does get hit by the barrier first. No damage done to him yet, and this is gonna be a perfect.
Bang.
It was brutal. Usagi.
Please select your character. Ben Shishigami.
Shishigami are locked in again, and Kawalon said he was playing Asriel, and he has locked it in.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Kowloon getting a good few hits off there. Not gonna get perfect this time. Asriel against the wall. Fairly new character for me to commentate on. I don't really get to commentate on much Bang either, but I have been informed that this character is one of the top tier picks in this game since the extended edition came out. Counter barrier burst. Banshee Shigami got the Asriel against the wall. Kowloon needs to find a way to jump out of this. He does get to the other side, but the poison dart still on, and Banshee Shigami dashes to get to the other side, and Kowloon gets finished. One more time, and Kowloon is gone. He will go out with a bang, it seems, as Usagi has definitely got this. Kowloon. Not had some of the best fights I have seen from Kowloon, with the players getting harder to play against and the skill gap rising in such a rapid way. It's hard for Kowloon to compete, but does get to quite a high position this week, but unfortunately does get finished.
You are
A bit better on the Asriel than he was on the Makoto, but that is Tawakaka gone. That was Kowloon gone. I got Tawakaka stuck in my head, just Capablanca. He's embedded it to me. Just such great matches I've seen. So JSS versus Jota. Yep. I don't think I've streamed a match with Joti yet. I think this is the first time he has showed up on stream. I know I didn't stream him against Kuru, and I definitely didn't stream him against Demenza Ultra, so this is the first time you're seeing Joti, and he has earned it. He has got this far. Chucking it over to Joti. JSS. Readying up, and the battle will commence.
Please select your character.
So we're about to go into round 1. Joti playing, how do you say that? Kagura Matsuki? New character for CPE and for the BlazBlue EU Open.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Rebel 1. And here we go. JSS showing up from the very start, not going to give Joti any room to move. Kagura getting punished. Both surprisingly wearing pink. JSS looking to get on the highlight reel as he is, and nailing that perfect. Insane.
Rebel 2.
Or Rebel 2.
Action.
And let's hope Joti doesn't get finished upon the same way again. I think we did see a Karua like last week. Can't remember the player doing too well on it though. This is absolute brutality. Jin Kazaragi definitely looking the better player in this matchup. Joti cancelling the overdrive Distortion hitting him right in the face and the ice shard. And JSS, proving to be the more dominant player, takes the first round without as much, losing more than 10% health. So strong indeed. So strong.
Please select your character.
Will we see a character
Jin
switch?
Kisaragi.
Yo, Jinji.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
In the air, Jin Kisaragi destroying Jochi. Fighting on forward, going for the pressure against the wall. Jochi has found a way to respond, has got the Kisaragi against the wall and is now trying to apply pressure, but Kisaragi gets the counter and gets out of that quite quickly. Doesn't want to be in that position. Blocks the distortion. Rides on forward with the rapid. And there's the finish. And one more. And she will have taken it.
Rebel 2. Action.
CSS against the wall. Now responding. Follow up first. Block on the distortion. Not all good. Poor Jochi gonna die here to this overdrive. And that is gonna be an actual finish. And the frame lag is real. Wow. It speeds up there towards the end, obviously. Can't wait to upgrade my machine and be able to send this all in 60 FPS. Currently only streaming it in 30, but 30 is enjoyable. Thank you for playing in the BlazBlue. Good match indeed. Thank you for playing, Joti. We will surely see you next week. Yeah, you weren't paying attention. Please. Right now, we are going to see the third and second matchup from last week. We're going to see the Jin Kisaragi of Jez versus the Tiger of Bondia. We are just in a 1 minute break while we wait for Jez. And there we go, he is with us. We are ready to go.
Please select your character. Jin Kisaragi, Iron Tiger.
Okay. Sorry if you guys can hear any squeaking in the background. I have to change my mic sensitivity, but we've got a broken washing machine here and it makes a lot of noise.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1.
I can't wait. It's just gonna be fucked eventually. Here we go. Taker versus Jin Kazaragi. Yeah. Not landing a hit yet. Don't worry, Bundy. She's not laughing at you. She's laughing at you. Want to live in the house with me? There's the barrier burst out of the Jin Kazaragi. And Bundia is in the sky, and that is the barrier burst out of Bundia. Throwing a projectile out, responds. Jen's projectile dashing through that one. And taken to the sky as he comes towards him with the gravity well. Taking up again with the grab combo. There is the cancelled throw, but taken to the sky. Yet again, that's a lot of health. Cancelled throw. Yeah, lands that again, and it is GG. Arm going out but not landing. Tough spot here, no barrier burst available. Ryan, you're applying a lot of pressure, that's going to be the
Distortion finish. Rebel 2. Action.
Definitely probably looking to practice this matchup. This and the racket. Since they are the top companies. Yes. Now in a good position, down to less than half health already. 25 seconds into this match, Bundia. Even with gloves and Jez's aggression, Jez. Trying his best not to get dropped by Bundia, but that did a lot of damage. What? What? Overdrive finish? What the fuck? 5k? Well, how much was that? If someone could tell me how much that was fucking stupid. What the hell? That's unbalanced. That's unbalanced. Wow. Drive has become available to him now. Grab there, but dragging it away. Yeah, just trying to find a play. That gets countered and cancelled.
Finish.
The second.
Really tired. I've only got another hour or so left. I'm doing this though. 1, 2.
Please select your character. Iron Tiger. Jin Kisaragi.
My match is left. Should get this done within the next hour.
The Wheel of Fate is turning.
Here we go. Wheel of Fate is turning.
Action.
Round 1. What are we gonna do this time? Pulling it forward. Trying to go in for the arm, but doesn't land. Barrier burst doesn't really do anything. Jin Kazaragi didn't get hit by that. Going to the wall, Taker taking a lot of damage, and Bundia is not in a good position. Big Ice Shard goes out there, overdrive off the Jin. So now Taker gets the grab. Gravity Well coming in. Bundia talked about how annoying it was to lose this character, and it's why he picked him up. Very playstyle, not going for the 360 grab yet. This guy rushing to the spawn, that is a short finish.
Rebel 2. Action.
Bundia's last chance to stay in this. Sky down again. When he lands that multiple objective, it just looks like he's getting out of their abuse on one side. Talk about here, really, the Jin Kizaragi is just being the dominant force. Passive playstyle of Jez 144. Bundia getting a few hits in here and there. Not landing the brutal 4K combos though. What Taker can do, he seems to have got quite a bit of tempo on his side right now. This could go either way. Bundia not looking the healthiest of characters right now. Bundia slowly going down. Barry this matchup right now. Might even use it for the overdrive just to close out the match. We're down to the last 27 seconds. Cannot delay the time because Bundia is definitely in a losing battle. There's the overdrive I predicted for the finish. Bundia does get finished, and that is unfortunately Bundia is out. Thanks for playing, man. We do love the Taker, and we know you're only going to get better at time. Right now, we are going to go into Kuro Mabaroshi versus Mr. Pow. So I believe we are in semi-finals territory. After this, if you progress to this point, ready. Players are in the ring. They chuck it over to Kuru. And Mr. Power. Mr. Power is the Tawakaka player.
Makoto Nanaya.
Tawakaka being played this time. Makotoa. Will this match be a potent Tawakaka one? Or will the Makotoa find a way to tame the kitten with his Tawakaka?
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go. Tawakaka backing off at the start. Goes it all forward. Mr. Pow. Just as potent as Cat for Blanca. We have another Tawakaka. main to be feared, but he was good in Season 1 and he's definitely showing up in Season 2 as he is taking down the point-holding Kuro Maboroshi. And the barrier burst comes out of Makotoa. Awakaka this week is absolutely a devastating cat to make. You just don't even wanna, you just don't even know. This could be another perfect. No, it can't, because there we go. Kuro Maboroshi getting in the first hit to the fire. Barrier burst available from Tawakaka, throwing the bowling ball across the stage, but that's it. Tawakaka closes it out. Can you guys in the chat believe this? Can you believe how vicious this Tawakaka is on CPE? It's ridiculous. Change your name to Gigi Kaka. Gigi, like every game that I haven't really seen her drop much. I don't know if I've seen her drop around at all. This character looks to be a really strong character, a really strong pick. You might see a drop round here because Kuro Maboroshi, even though there's the distortion, it is blocked. So there's the counter, there is the barrier burst. Mr. Pow in the air, one more hit and you're down. Counter grab. There it is. So we do see that Tawakaka is not invincible. It can be beat.
Rebel 3, action!
Makotoa has quite a bit of anti-air in her kit, a way to stop you from being volatile in the air, and I don't think Kuro Maboroshi is really utilising that kit at the moment. Mr. Pow is definitely dominating, but is getting punished at the same time. Punished against the wall. Kuro Maboroshi. Pow and his distortion will end finish as they take it. Round 2 in Kuro's favour.
It's not that I don't like you. I'm just not too good at dealing with you. Don't look so down. Whoa! Get off my boobs!
Okay. Okay. They're entering. They're battling.
Please select your character.
You see the same characters.
Makoto
I
Nanaya.
was sticking to his main.
준비 오케이. 자, gongo narase.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action!
There we go. Kotoa. Taking down the Tawakaka now goes in. He's not across the wall. The left hand side wall. There's the barrier burst out of the Tawakaka. Claws coming out but not landing. Just trying to find a cross-up and mistiming them, unfortunately. Mr. Pow getting punished for those mistakes. Is against the wall right now in the air. And Mr. Pow is honestly trying to restore tempo a bit, and there's the barrier burst out of Makoto, so he has utilised some form of aggression. And he's taking Makoto to the edge of the stage to try and take this match back, but against the wall, and that is a finish as Kuro goes dominance in this match.
Rebel 2, Action.
Anyone watching right now, if you want to sign up for any of the following weeks, 3 through 12, they are all available on challengy.com/user/products. You can see all the past events and all the current events that are scheduled for the BlazBlue Easy Open right there on the Challenge webpage. Back to the match hand though. Kuru Maboroshi down to half health. Cloud done something different in this matchup. There's the first available, but he can't use it, and he's dead before he even gets the chance. But then again, did he just not use it because it's more vital in this Rebel 3? Tawakaka has one available to her too. Into contact with her claws. Using the projectiles there, very smart, putting them in a position so Tawakaka can't dash towards her. The grab comes out, and Kuru Maboroshi looking to be in a tough position. There's the barrier burst, that's Tawakaka, but there's the overdrive out to the Kuru Maboroshi. He needs to use this. Tawakaka just staying away, biding out the time. Great way to outplay the overdrive of Makoto and punish her ability not being able to close the gap between Tawakaka with such great mobility, and I think that is why she's doing so well in this game. Her mobility, it has always been there, but with the added combo pressure that she has in this expansion, this version of the game, she just feels a more viable pick and is doing absolutely incredible damage and takes down Kuru. And if Mr. Power wins this, we will take it to round 3.
Let me bury my face in your tail, meow! Ooh, and your front too! Tao officially proclaims you as queen of this realm, meow!
She really likes her front. Really likes her front.
Please select your character. Makoto Nanaya.
Huh? Still got a cold, still sneezing a lot. If anything, I'm just tired.
Yeah, I'm really tired.
We woke up really early this morning, so. Look at them fangs.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Across the screen. Tawakaka dashing. The reason Tawakaka does so well is just the sheer amount of ways she has to engage. And a player really not having, well, some players not having the reaction speed to realise how she is engaging from as soon as she does. There's the distortion of the overdrive out of Tawakaka, and that was just absolutely aggressive. I wonder if we'll see any clones like we used to in CSE. It's the barrier there from both players now down. And Kuru Maboroshi dies really fast.
Rebel 2. Action.
Rebel 2 and Mr. Power needs to close this out if he wants to take this Tawakaka to the point position, earning rounds. Lethal hits coming in. Dash down, dash across. The grab. Pow getting hit. Kuru not in a good place. Has a very little health pool left to his Getting punished, getting hurt. He's against the wall now. Mr. Powell re-angles himself, goes for an engage, but moves out of the way, does the roundabout and gets in again. There's the barrier burst just available from the Makoto, and Tawakaka can go into overdrive and just close this out, but doesn't need to. There is the finish, and Mr. Powell progresses, and Kuro Mabaroshi does not score any points this week. Bringing you back to the scene here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Everyone you see right in front of you right now: Predok, Capablanca, Usagi, JSS, Jez144, Mr. Power, Mr. Onage, and Deodron have all scored points this week. But how many points will they be scoring? Here we go. Predok versus Capablanca, the Protein Tawakaka. This is the matchup I am calling the featured matchup of the week after seeing how Capablanca prepared and plays this Tawakaka. It's immense, it's fast, it is incredible. The players have been invited. If Mr. Pow and Kuru could leave the room, please. I don't like kicking you. I will if I have to, though, unfortunately. There we go. Predok joins. So does Capablanca.
Please select your character.
Tawakaka versus Ragnar. This is going to be fun.
Ragnar the Bloody.
Will I be able to keep up? Conceal him silent.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go, aggression from the start. Capablanca driving on forward towards the Ragnar. Ragnar looking for a punch, looking for a hit, but the block comes out. Tawakaka going to the floor and using the down medium attacks. Down and medium attacks again. Getting through with a cross up. The first hit of the match does come on to Casablanca there from the Predok. Predok trying to drive him forward with that scythe. Not connecting, not once. Capablanca playing a way more passive than he has been in previous rounds. Sitting back, waiting for the point to engage, just like Jez last week in the finals. Looking for the best angle to get some damage in. And once he's got the damage, he's not afraid to just back away and wait for more. Because you make a mistake with Predok, he will punish you. There's the mistake, and he will get punished and has to use the barrier burst for it. Unfortunately, Capablanca not in a good position now as Predok looks to finish him off. He is against the wall with no barrier burst in sight. Needs to jump out of this next combo, but doesn't. The Akimiya comes across. The cross up here goes across, and that will be Capablanca going down. Predok, probably the best player we have for punishing mistakes, and that is really why he wins these matches. It is incredible to watch. Scythe going across the head of Tawakaka there. Grab, cancel. Tawakaka got the Ragnar in the position he needs to be in, and these are the combos flying out of the Tawakaka now across to the wall. Tawakaka landing the claws right across the face of the Ragnar. Down it comes Ragnar. Pressuring again, the barrier burst will become available for Capablanca just before this match is over. Will it get used? It has to, because there's no point in saving it. Here we go, Predok taking to the air. Capablanca really now showing up, showing all the combos. Does probably more damage when he hasn't got him in the wall position. It comes to a heat of 14 as Predok gets some blocks in there. And we are seeing some lag spikes. Hoping this is not actually affecting the players, it's just on my side with the performance because of the stage selected. But that is Predok taking both rounds quite convincingly, to be honest.
Now look here, you...
Back over to the players.
Please select your character.
Here we go now. Jin Ragnar, the Blood Edge, are locked in, and Tawakaka for Capablanca. Priodok obviously dominating this matchup, and what can Capablanca do? Capablanca's not done too well. Yes, you can switch character, Priodok. Yes. Priodok asking for a character switch and switches to the Jin Kizaragi, obviously favouring the matchup of Jin versus Tawakaka, and we are seeing something new from Priodok. This is great. Priodok feeling confident that he can win on this other character.
The fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
This is going to be exciting now. Priodok showing a new character for the first time on the BlazBlue EU Open. Capablanca driving across with the claws and fangs of violation. In the air's counters there as Jin Kizaragi comes across, layering his sword, trying to get through the blocks of Tawakaka. He's got through it, got the grab. Tawakaka barrier burst out, and Jin Kizaragi goes in, pulling him down, landing the claws again. Grab from Tawakaka mid-air. Priodok will likely be switching back if he does not win this matchup. Although this is still looking close. Capablanca though, not in a good position here, definitely gonna die. And that's a distortion finish.
Stay down.
Rebel 2. Action.
Get out of my shadow.
These matches have been very, very close. I would love to see Capablanca come back and try his luck again, because I do not feel he's going to be able to win this. Priodok is just a force to be reckoned with. Capablanca though, definitely taking him to close matches. Priodok here. Will this be the first rebel he loses to the Tawakaka? Tawakaka out of position there, but does dash to the other side. And he's trying to get a hit in. Out of position again as the Jin Kizaragi jumps over him. The overdrive, but there is distortion finish with the overdrive. So this last round, they're both going to start with no barrier burst available. Tawakaka ducking to the floor to avoid those ice shards, landing a decent combo there as Jin Kizaragi flies to the side of the stage. Tawakaka blocking the onslaught. And Priodok down to half HP already. The barrier is going to be available for him first. Tawakaka not dashing out of that drop combo. Start going in for some aggression of her own. Priodok not coming out of that drop combo, and the barrier burst is available. The grab doing tons of damage, and the distortion taking him for another distortion finish. No, yes, distortion finish. I hate calling them too soon because then you get what happened last week on a counter distortion finish. But Tawakaka takes that rebel, and we are going to round 3. Will Priodok switch back? Or is he confident he can win with the Jin Kizaragi?
Please select your character. Jin Kizaragi.
Jin Kizaragi locked in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Capablanca.
Tawakaka.
Good boy. Sticks to the Tawakaka.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1.
There's only one match between these guys online. Priodok has one less match. Praedock has one more match, then the Tawakaka on this character, so... Capablanca though, is this Jin Kizaragi a mistake? Honestly, gotta ask yourself this, because Capablanca is capitalizing on the Jin Kizaragi. Does Praedock feel that Jin is a better matchup into Tawakaka? Even after winning the first round? Capablanca, health dropping ever so low, and that's a finish. Praedock having a better round that way.
Rebel 2, action.
Shatter. Fool. Child play. Fall. Let's go. Fall. Get out of my house. Fall. Get out of my shield.
Capablanca, you fought very well against Praedock.
You did.
Praedock, switchy character and adjusting in the last few Rebels. Got you down.
Cannot stop me.
Convincingly. Well done to Praedock, who does advance
Have potential.
to the
Like a
finals.
savage animal. You didn't really think you stood a chance, did you?
We are now going to continue with Usagi GSS as we approach the last matches in the losers only finals to do in winners bracket now. We are on 20-10 and I hope to be finished by half past. Sorry it takes so long, guys, but these tournaments I like to have footage for the better players, the ones that are coming close into the points. And I'm sorry to the players that I have to skip. I know when I started doing this I used to be able to stream almost every match because there wasn't as many of us, and I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to start that match. I'm really sorry to players that I don't get to show on stream. I have invited Usagi, and JSS needs to join me. There's Usagi and JSS. Quick toilet break, that's fine. Both players are here, and Usagi is just going to the water closet. And I will be back in a second. I'll leave you with Synexia. Not like she's gonna say anything.
Please select your character. Ben Shishigami. Jin Kisaragi.
Something like that. He says.
So it's like
Right.
miles along the beach.
Alright, here we go for the matchup. We have a Bang Shishigami versus the Jin Kisaragi. Huh? Oh, it's dead cheap in the shop. We'll buy 2 bottles, one and I'll pay you back.
Rebel 1.
I've got the money because I brought 4 of these to you.
Here we go now, the Bang Shishigami going in towards the Jin Kisaragi. Jin Kisaragi getting off a few blocks there. Barrier burst out of the Jin Kisaragi. Bang, barrier burst, tricking him towards the wall as the poison darts do come out towards the Jin Kisaragi. Jin Kisaragi dashing away, looking for a place to set up one of these ice shard combos, but Bang not giving him the time. He is building the pressure, keeping it there, making sure JSS doesn't get the time he needs to play passive plays. The poison dart arrow just about missing the feet of Jin Kizaragi there. Jin Kizaragi down to about 35% HP. Usagi getting bruised up now. JSS got him in the corner and really starts to make the plays that he needs to win this out. He's got him lower than himself. Ice Shard comes down. This could be... He has 100 charge in his gauge, but no, nothing comes out on Usagi dies.
Rebel 2. Action.
JSS taking that round. Gets the first hit of Rebel 2 on the barrier burst as well to complement. Really well to block against Bang Shishigami in the wall position. Lands the Ice Shard and a burst combo at the same time. Takes it to the floor and does another grab from Bang Shishigami. Jin Kizaragi both around about the same HP pools right now. Not much between them both. JSS looking to go down, and Usagi is going to take a Rebel for himself. Responding. Bang Shishigami can end this, needs to end this. Be cool to see the Astral. But we see the finish. Rebel 3.
Action.
Round 1. JSS getting quite punished at the moment. He's in the sky. Coming back down. We get a little lag spike there. Hopefully not affecting the players. Bang Shishigami though now getting hit by the ice of Jin Kizaragi. He's against the wall. JSS now could lose this first round. As we're about to see. Distortion finish. Winner.
Condemn the offense.
We chuck it back over to the players.
Please select your character.
So this could be the last round for JSS. A confident Jin Kizaragi player. Has showed true potential this week. And hopefully his potential only grows. Instead of calling him Bang Shishigami, he's calling him Bang Shishigami. Because it does look like he's pooping.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Poison Dart coming up there, not connected in webs. Fate. What I'm going to call them, because your fate is sealed once you're in them. Huh? Poison Dart has connected though. Barrier based out of the Jin Kizaragi, and there are some hits from JSS fighting for this. Not in a good position. He's about to lose Rebel 1 of round 2. Web of Fate. Throw counter. And the throw in the air, down to the floor. And put a punch to the sky. Makes Bang a happy player because he has just taken that Rebel. Poison Dart doesn't connect, but the Ice Shards definitely do. Fists and legs going across now. Bang! It's chucked across the stage with the barrier burst from Jin Kizaragi. Using the darts. They seem pretty lethal with that rebounce. Web. And combo. Oh, and that's going to be a massive counter. Doing a lot of damage. And can he turn this round? Can he take this back? He needs to try. Oh, dashing out and coming back in. Misses the Astro. And that's going to get punished. That's going to get punished badly, and he loses because of it. What was Usagi doing there? Going for the glory play when he really didn't need to. Yes, S. Not giving up just yet. Wants to take this to round 3. And he is going to. Because Usagi has the barrier burst token available. Not much left for him to do. He is against that wall. He is exerting some pressure here and managed to get out of the wall, but I haven't got the best of faith as he is down. And we will go to a round 3. Okay, no random astral anymore, Usagi says in the BlazBlue chat. Definitely was a big mistake. Shouldn't have done that. Kizaragi again. We head back onto lessons for the last round between these two players. Huh? You're laughing at? Bang Shishigami
The wheel of fate is turning.
Wheel of
Rebel
Fate.
1.
Rebel 1.
Action.
Barrier. Yes. Been hit by that poison dart. The uppercut from Bang Shishigami using 2 of his seals there. Out. Another poison arrow. Another one again. Down to 6 now. Oh. Distortion. A lot of damage. In the air he goes and down he comes to finish. And there we go. Usagi is definitely adjusted how he is playing. And going for the win now, knowing it is round 3 and he has to win to continue. Yes, saying hell no. I am not going down like this. I want this win. The barrier burst has just become available for Bang. He needs to really get on the other side before he activates it, but he's not going to get the chance to, because that is the finish. And we're going to Rebel 3. JSS wants to continue. Both of these players new to week 2. I'm definitely setting their own place within the BlazBlue EU Open. Any of our North American players watching, if you are a North American player and you are watching and you do have interest, please add me on Steam. We are talking with people about a North American BlazBlue BlazBlue North American EU Open, North American Open. So if there are any of you Americans out there and you want this speaker, yeah, it'd be a BlazBlue any Open. So JSS are not looking good in this Rebel. Making it a back. Like I said, not giving up, not going out without a decent fight. He's almost equalized the health pool between him and you. If he takes this back, this will be incredible. Distortion blocked. Bang goes to the air, gets punished for it with an anti-air. Takes the rapid, hits him in the face, and this could be a JSS taking it back. What a hell of a comeback finish! And progresses. Really? Don't ram the Astral, kids. Yeah, you should never ram the Astral.
Start by protecting yourself.
You Gazi. Sorry about that. GG though. Jez versus Mr. Pow. Tawakaka versus Jin Kizaragi again. We're gonna get that matchup brought to you. Pre-doc, I've got faith. I want Capablanca to win again, and hopefully Capablanca has a better. Hopefully Capablanca has a better chance in a best of 5. I don't know why that is best of 5. That should be best of 3. We only do best of 5 in finals. The losers round 8. It shouldn't have been best of 5. Yeah, we've still got a good few matches. Unfortunately, we do have Mr. Pow and Jez in the room with us. Give food. Please, Tower, have mercy.
Jin Kisaragi.
Look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand. You've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel.
As we take 2 lessons for the last round. The last Rebels in round 5.
Rebel 1. Action.
Action. Yes, does get hit by a few of the swipes from the kitty, and a few more. They're continuing. Jez, ice shard. Combos from Jez on point. This Tawakaka is not mobile enough to do much about him. It is playing a lot of dominant pressure. This is a really nice combo in the air with the distortion. It's going to be a lot of damage. There's a best dash across the screen. Jez against the wall. No barrier break available. Tawakaka has hers. Should use it here. You don't want to lose with that barrier burst available. How? And first round goes to Jez 144.
Rebel 2. Action.
Kawakaki poised to win this one, with the start being generally a really good pieces off the wall, and Tawakaka continues this onslaught. That was normally where the Tawakaka would distort, but didn't quite manage to get it off. Bowling ball blocks the projectile of ice. Jin. Yeah, is in the position to be astraled. Will we see the kitty jump onto him? That's a lot of damage. Tawakaka just needs this to stop. Needs this to slow down, and there's the ice shard and finish. And Jez takes the first round off Mr. Pow. Already. And the time is 10 o'clock, guys. Thanks for everyone in the chat that has joined us this far and is journeying with us to the finals. Hope everybody is enjoying what is on stream right now. Jez is nervous. He's letting you guys on Twitch know.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
She's a human. She's a human. She thinks she's a cat. I don't quite know the storyline. I think she might be able to. I think so. I don't quite know the storyline. I don't follow the storyline for BlazBlue. I really need to go back and start following it, because it's apparently really good. I'd do it if you play it. I know you're not, so unfortunately. And here, Mr. Power's barely taking a slap. This rebel. I spoke too soon. Jez now. Power getting hit twice there when he could have just dodged away. Jez dropped the combo. So Jez footsie caution towards dashing. Trying to find a place. There's the ice shard. That'll do. Against the wall on another hit and he's down. Blocks the distortion and that will be responded. Nope, block coming out of Mr. Power. And there's the response finish that we needed to put Jez up one more round. And one rebel closer to winning the last round of 5. Mr. Pow, not in a good place. Down a half HP, needs to get a good chunk off Jin Kazaragi with this exchange. It hasn't quite finished yet, but Jin has blocked, and there we go. We're seeing Jin on the aggression again. With the barrier burst being used. Just about to say it's available, why ain't using it? And there it was. Read my mind. But the finish comes out, and Mr. Power is down and out. Because Jez takes it. And it's moving forward for just another. We are down to our last 6 players. This is what the bracket currently looks like right now. We are now having these players compete for 6th, 7th, our 8th, 7th, 8th, 7th finishing players are Usagi and Mr. Pao. Competing for 6th, 5th now is Mr. Onage JSS. This is Deadron. Jez after this one. Just gonna invite them into the room. This match might go on without commentary. I do need to go to the toilet, but I am gonna let them fight this way. Select here. Keep an eye on it, please.
Please select your character. Ragnar Kisaragi.
You again, Jin?
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
This'll hurt. This'll hurt. Chase this. Chase this. Barrier overload. Yeah! You punk! You punk!
Rebel 2. Action.
You punk! Get off! You punk!
First Rebel going over to the Jin Kisaragi of JSS. Onage. No, going to the second Rebel with Ragnar. Locked in for Onage again. Did you say anything? Nope, she did not. One day.
Get off my shit!
She says stuff on the update videos because we have a script there, so she's comfortable then when she knows what she's saying. JSS! Looking up. Looking for. Come back here. Nearly. I have a question for you guys in the Twitch chat. Well, let's hope they do answer, because I have a question for you guys in the Twitch chat. Why? Why am I seeing no Noel players this game? This match is going on forever. They just don't want to lose. Mr. Onage, though, unfortunately does get beat by JSS. We're gonna go to round 2.
Don't forget, I'm the one.
So why don't we see Noel anymore? We used to see a slew of Noel players before.
Please select your character. Jin Kisaragi.
Amani Nishigi locked in for Onage. He has six matches, man. What are you doing? Do you know this? Like, do you? I very much doubt you do.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Very weird intro for the Amani there. Seems to have her family with her. Not seen any of this character yet. Amani. Barrier burst. First 10 seconds of the match. Not a good sign. Jin Kazaragi still yet to get hit. What were you trying to do here, Onage? You pretty much signed your death. Because that's going to be a perfect. Is it? Is it? Is it? Yes, it is. There it is, the perfect. For JSS.
Rebel 2.
Will we get a double perfect though? No, we won't, as the weaves of Amani do come out with quite a great range. Ice shard taking at the max height. Just actually managing to connect.
Seriously?
Ice shard's landing again. Onage really must regret the decision to bring out the Amani. Overdrive.
Seriously? Come close.
Why does Amani sound like a man? Amani. Cancelled overdrive there from the Jin Kazaragi of JSS, and the astral finish is real. And unfortunately, that's Mr. Onage out.
A wannabe actor.
And we now have Daedron and Jez. As we close out for the last few matches of the BlazBlue EU Open this week.
Please select your character.
Or you can just have juice.
Tsubaki Yayoi.
Here we go.
Jin Kisaragi.
Baki. I haven't got to see Daedron since he lost that match to Playdock. Here we go.
Jin, why?
The wheel of fate is turning.
Are they together or some shit?
Rebel 1.
What was that about? Oh no, that was just intense. Tsubaki, Jin hitting each other at the same time, taking the same amount of damage. Oh god, sorry guys, there we go, real life. Daedron getting punished by Jez 144. Daedron looked really good against Playdock. I wonder will Playdock do any Jin? If we get Jin, we get Jez in the finals again this week. Will Playdock do a Jin match?
It's my turn.
I definitely thought Amani was a he. I knew it. We have more transvestites on the BlazBlue. Platinum is not the only one that's a guy too. Theodron trying his best here to pressure, but like the health pool is minuscule. Keep this down. Yes. What's going on, man? Uzumaki has the barrier burst. This is definitely a highlight because Jez, he took it back with no health to his name. Deodron takes Rebel 1 in a 65-second brawl that you guys definitely should remember. That was incredible. No, it didn't. This first. Jez in the sky. Getting punished by Deodron. King Kazaragi. If you're Jez right now, you've really got to be like annoyed at how you just couldn't get those last hits in last Rebel. Hope it's not effective. Confident player and a really good Jin, probably the best Jin Kazaragi player we've got right now. Uzumaki fighting. Is in a losing position here with no barrier burst available. Has to block. Oh, he's doing so well a block, but not forever. Eventually you have to reassess. Because the barrier burst out of Jin does not want to take any damage. Does not want what happened last round to happen again. No repeat occurrences.
Rebel 3.
We look at Rebel 3. Projectile exchange there. Deodron gets the first hit in of the Rebel for himself. There's 144. He's taking the grunt of this. Deodron switches sides but keeps the combo running. 2222k. 2,222 damage in that combo there. 3k combo out of Jin Kazaragi. In response. How can this go? That's a nice grab. Jin really getting punished now. Combo switches sides. Combo gets dropped. And here we go, this could be it. The barrier burst is about to become available for the Jin Kazaragi, and this is going to affect who wins the first round. The counter grab. Blocks all over. And finish! Deodron taking round 1.
All of this. I've done. Jin! Sinners must be punished.
Both hidden behind the TV. Here we go. Round 2.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi.
English voice equals bleeding ears.
Jin Kisaragi.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Whoa, I'm not shit English. I'm Welsh. Yeah, but no, I'm not English though. I grew up in England. I'm not English.
When were you born?
I was born here.
Oh.
Born in Wales, you. What do you take me for?
The wheel of fate is turning.
Heresy.
Rebel.
Heresy indeed.
Action.
No, he's talking about the English characters. I know. No, I don't. I do my best. I hate the Welsh accent. Right, here we are. Kazaragi. Barrier burst. Teardron, capitalize on that man. Take down Jez because that is a mistake using it that early on. 1.4k damage.
Why do you
Bombs with 2.3 damage exchange meter here. Mnemonics. 2.4. Barrier burst out of Tizabaki. Teardron charging up that meter. And Jez looks like he has got this. There we go, charging on down. Counter grab. Face on through towards Jin Kazaragi. Jin Kazaragi goes to the air. Tizabaki switching sides for the combo. Going in for again. Drop combo there, but does not roll out of it. Jin Kazaragi now trying to capitalize on this drop combo.
Look at time.
And there was 10 seconds left, but it does get finished in Jez 4144's favour.
Rebel 2. Action.
144 taking 3k damage off that exchange, a counter grab. Pushes Tizabaki away. Oh my god, that is going to be absolutely painful for the Jin Kazaragi. Not much left in his health pool now. The 2k combo will definitely finish it. There is the counter with the barrier burst. Just got to find a way through a cross up. There's a block through it, jumps over. There is the cancel counter grab. The finish. So we are going to Rebel 3. Deadron, can you take this? It's all on this Rebel. Feel winning this is important. I think if you take it to the next round, Jez will probably dominate. He's adjusting to this Tizabaki quite well and is only making mistakes every now and then, which unfortunately Deadron is actually doing really well on capitalizing. Against the wall. What can you do against this, Jez? If he wins this, it's you out. Overdrive is used. That's a lot of damage. 4k. 4.5k. We're going up to 5k damage off one. 5.5k. 6k damage off one combo. In the overdrive there. Jez needs to now not let Deadron close the gap. Just get an ice shard in there. And oh my god, here we go. This could go either way. Are we going to Rebel 3 or has Deadron won this? Blocking Jez, trying to find a way through. Cross up here, goes in for that. Opponent lost connection. Guys, please don't leave the match, because now I can't feature that one. I'm assuming Deadron won it. Right, here we go. We are down to the final 4. we have JSS versus Deadron. And the winner of that goes against Capablanca, and the winner of that goes into a best of 5 against Predok, the current #1 seed. We have a JSS in the room with us. Chuck it back over to them and let them fight this one out. Just gotta message Deadron, see if he is ready. He looks ready, he's moving around. He's come to sit down with us. Here we go.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi, Jin Kisaragi.
Jin, why?
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action.
Say, be blazing.
Deadron, fresh into this match. Has just beaten one Kizaragi. Can he beat this one? He's taking him across the stage right now, trying to get him on the right side. Does miss there, which has procced the barrier burst. Projectile comes out to connect with the ice shard of the Jin Kizaragi. Jin Kizaragi putting the Deadron into the frozen state and back into the burst, bringing him back down and against the wall. Deadron goes in for the block, but doesn't need it. Applies with pressure towards JSS. JSS blocking now, not letting Deadron get through, but Deadron has found a way through. Sorry about that, guys. Barrier burst out of Jin Kizaragi, but Deadron is dominating. He is all over this, and we have definitely got a win here for Deadron as the distortion finishes.
The world needs order.
Rebel.
Sorry about that, guys. I often forget. My no, I've definitely switched it. I can show you. You're that far behind. Hopefully people can see now. It's showing for me anyway. JSS and Deadron have gone to the 22nd mark, or 25 of this fight, without much damage really being applied in the fight at all. Deadron charging the magic gauge, didn't get up to the point where he could cast any of it. There we go. Shield in the air. Blade coming across his wings, coming out. Dashing her to the floor, the grab. Doing lethal damage. There's the counter. And JSS goes to the sky.
All of this.
And we have a Deadron win for the first round. Chuck it over to JSS. Jin Kizaragi not having the best week.
Please select your character. Jin Kisaragi.
Oh god, this music is annoying. Sorry, Monster
The
Cat.
wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Here we go.
Why do you
Anyone who stayed with us this far, thank you for watching. As you are seeing a dominant Deadron on screen. Not dropping any combos there until the end. Oh, gets through the shield. There are just some things that you can't block. Rapid. The JSS is down. No barrier.
confess your sin?
Deadron has a barrier.
Rebel 2.
This could be over already for JSS. We might not even see it around 3. Deadron being very dominant against Jess 144. You have to find a different way to play this. You have to find a way to change the outcome, because currently Deadron, there's the barrier burst out of the Tizabaki. He is playing differently. Either that or Deadron is just failing. Deadron knows he can still win this back. Kind of. No, he can't. Jin still has no barrier, and Tizabaki's will be up before his. If the aggression stays the same in this round, Tizabaki's trying to block. There we go, he's got through. Is it enough? He needs to get through again, and he has. He's going to take him up to the air. Switch sides again. Pushing towards the wall for this next combo projectile. A good choice of using Tizabaki's kit there. The crossover pit stopped the block. We are into a really harsh exchange against this left wall. The barrier burst has come out of the Jin Kizaragi. What can you do, JSS? Deadron is now all over you. He's going to switch sides for the next combo. There's the side going in. Deadron seeming to play a bit better when he's playing from the right. There's the barrier burst. There is the count and the grab to finish it. Perfect. Perfect tempo, perfect timing. Well done to Deadron as he goes forward to play Capablanca. This is the last of the semi-finals. Capablanca. The old Tawakaka versus the Tizabaki of Deadron.
Please select your character. Tawakaka. Tsubaki Yayoi.
My path is clear.
The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1.
Rebel 1, Capablanca now. This fierce Tawakaka, which I have been enjoying for the extension of this Saturday. It has been an absolute fierce someone to fight against. Does Deadron even stand a chance? Let's be honest, it is rapid, It is fast. I am hoping Capablanca actually wins here because I want Predok to come second. I'm not going to lie. It'll be nice if in week 2 we have a new winner and we have a contestant within the leaderboard. Deodron though, applying a lot of pressure. Capablanca down really early. Capablanca, all the blocks in the world. There we go, this will be the finish right there. Deodron capitalizing on the projectile, getting the CC it needed to dash on to the Tawakaka. Tawakaka now gotta play differently. Hizabaki's just not a standard fight. You just can't go wailing at it because the second you make a mistake, Deodron is capitalizing. But he doesn't just capitalize for 1, 2k, 3k. He capitalizes in most cases for a high amount of damage. And it's like playing against the Tiger in a sense, because the amount of burst that's going to come off of just one single mistake is going to be enough to kill you. Especially when you're playing a squishy character like Tawakaka, which, correct me if I'm wrong, has one of the lowest health pools in the game. You're going to see here a lot of damage being applied because, like I say, Tawakaka made a mistake. There is 2k, the distortion comes out but does not connect. And there it is again, being capitalized. The barrier burst has to come out. Deodron does get hit by Tawakaka. Sabaki seems to be quite a tanky character herself. Blocking against the Tawakaka now. Cross up, tries to go through but doesn't land. Gets the bottom hit though. Switching his stance really quick. So this could be Deodron's end as he is against the wall. There's the grab from the Tawakaka, granting the finish. And we are going around 3.
Rebel 3.
Rebel 3 even.
Counter.
Damage with that down B. Looking to find a place to do the down B, the dash with Tawakaka. Down B into down C, down B into down A even. Doing a lot of damage in the air there. But not enough because Capablanca not got a barrier burst available and taking an immense amount of damage. This could look to be the finish. This is definitely here the finish. Yeah, it is. Distortion finish. No! There's a little bit of health left. The barrier burst is available. Tawakaka goes in for a distortion. If this turns around, this will be incredible.
It's my turn.
Ridiculous. Tawakaka is absolute. Anything touches her and she's there you go. Deodron only had to look at her in the wrong way and she was gonna die.
I do not have time.
Deodron looking like he's going to progress to the final with that first round in his belt. We are readying up and going to the battle.
Please select your character. Tsubaki Yayoi.
Tawakaka still locked in. We move on to lessons to learn a thing or two about this matchup. Will the Netherlands be taking home the gold tonight? Or will it go to the Russian player of Predok? Or
fate is turning.
The third eventuality, can Capablanca take this back? I do want to know where Capablanca's from. Don't say. So. Unknownsville for Capablanca's region. A barrier unleashed for Tsubaki. Deodron just waiting to find a place to enter. There's the barrier burst to stop the entrance. And the aggression is being applied off the top of that. 2-6, there it is, 2-6 heavies coming out. Landing on Tsubaki, doing an incredible amount of damage. 4 lights there going in under the distortion. Really fast.
Rebel 2. Action.
Capablanca wanting the round, wanting to go to round 3 and show that he can win the BlazBlue EU Open Week 2. Trying his best, just getting those sharp blade claws into the Tsubaki. Tsubaki blocking in concession for at least about 20 hits then. Incredible. Capablanca though does get grabbed, does get pressured against that wall. Has no barrier burst, Tsubaki does. And keep him in this position even if he attempts to get out of it. Charges up a bit of magic there. How's he going to use it? There he goes, he does, he takes you to there and brings back down again with that piece of power. He is charging in between combos here, looking to get up to 1 charge again. There it is, the 1 charge, and he will finish probably using it. Really good at managing this resource. Just out-positioned himself, should not be in the wall right now. Has the barrier burst because of it. Won't have that next round, and Tawakaka will have her barrier burst available in round 3. Capablanca looking to take this back, has a barrier burst left. Don't think he should use it though, I think he should save it for the 3rd rebel, although this is looking very close. Capablanca, Deodron just needs to get a hit off.
It's my turn. Not quite. Not quite.
Tawakaka again, the distortion finish though. And taking it to Rebel 3. There we go, Tawakaka wins. Talking about boobs and stuff again.
Please select your character. Tawakaka, Tsubaki Yayoi.
Jiro, I will soon. Oh, I haven't got anything set up for donations yet. I would, if people do want to donate though, hold on to your donations for now, and we will work something out eventually. I need to sort out a place for you guys to donate, whether it be a PayPal or some place where you can donate to it. Any donations we get, I am not profiting from any of it. Any donations we do receive though, we are going to put directly into the prize pool on top of what I am personally myself going to be putting in. So I might even put a sellout bar on the stream. Maybe. Where it's like a bar and they fill it. As we start talking about donations, I'm losing 3 viewers. But anyway, the match I had here, Capablanca getting a really good start on Deodron in this first rebel of round 3. Pressure is real. At this point, you've got to be a bit shaky. This is the difference between 3 points, 15 or 18, for 3rd or 2nd. Capablanca is fucked up because Deodron is getting it back. And he has a barrier burst available. He's going to have that going into round 2 if he wins this. Capablanca not in a good position now. Uses his magic and finishes. Deodron really good at taking that round.
Rebel 2. Action.
Like I say, early barrier burst available for Tsubaki. Might even get a second one during this round. Tawakaka though, definitely not going to get that second option. The barrier burst is not far off of Tawakaka. There is the unleashed barrier from Deodron. The blocks coming out. Capablanca not quite getting the hits he hoped there. Switches side. Shows a bit more promise, but we're back into the blocking state again. Capablanca going in for the grab to avoid. And the dash forward. A heavy four, drive four even. Towards the Deodron and Tizbaki. Barrier burst now available for Capablanca, and Capablanca done really well to hold out in this, but there the cross-up hit from the projectile. It doesn't do much for him though. As Tawakaka drops a picture of Jin. No cross-up hit from the projectile this time, no saving projectile. Tawakaka does have a barrier burst available if it does need to be used. Is there any hard hitting CC which can stop them, and the combo starts. Cross-up hit there. Counter coming in, and there's the barrier burst. On very similar health pools right now. Really landing on the bowling ball. Getting pushed all the way to the corner of the stage. Barrier burst available for Tizbaki, and it is used. The distortion goes out. The block comes in, the exchange. Deodron takes it. And goes to the final. Let's look at this,
I do not have
guys.
time to play with you. Get out of my way.
Deodron versus Predok. It's a rematch of round 4's winners bracket. We are in the final. If Deodron win this, he has to win it again, unfortunately, because Predok still has a round to drop. Still has the reset. Deodron, you've been in my room for quite a while now. Any words before we start? I just want to say I really need to pee. Winning on a full bladder, people. I will invite Predok. No? There he is. Yeah. Predok is invited. Hello. How many viewers left on Twitch? 41. 58 viewers. Climbed. Went up higher. I've always said, even if there was only one person watching, I would still be doing this. Even if there was only one person watching, I'd still be donating the 100 towards the prize pool. We are going to switch over. We are waiting for him to come back. Okay. Gonna have to open a PayPal with a bank that you've got or something like that.
I don't have a bank. All my banks I can't use online banking.
I send a lot, don't I? I send a lot of smileys. Said yeah, no? Alright.
I send them a lot as well.
Stay drawn back. Yeah, going into the first rebel of this finals. Give it up for your finalists, guys. We have Predok on the Ragnar the Blood Edge and Daedron on the Tizabaki. Sonixia is dropping out. Very tired. Here we go, I have the admin job again. Haven't had this job since Season 1, Week 6. That's when I lost this job. I'm glad Sonixia came into my life to take that job away from me, because this used to take a long time to do with me doing all the admin on the side. And she does a great job of doing so. So big props to Sonixia. If you've got any questions in the Twitch chat right now, I will answer any of them. The viewers here for the final. Predok is showing up in immense style. The projectile head does go across there, hitting the Daedron Tizabaki. Cancelled. Predok restoring his health pool, like as if he'd never even been hit. Drive almost at full health now. There we go, full health. Does get a hit in and it comes back down again. Daedron looking to pressure, and he is doing a sheer amount of damage. This is ridiculous. Really good. Inferno Divider misses, and they capitalise on that. The barrier burst is available by Ragnar, and it's got to come out soon, because if not, he will be down. Daedron going in for the distortion, but it misses. Obviously very easy to block. Count grab does not come out after that. Daedron blocking. How is this switched round? This is an incredible heat. But it does look like Predok has got it. The barrier burst becomes available just as the distortion finish goes out, and that was insane.
Rebel 2, action.
What are you doing? Tizabaki is all over you. He wants to win a rebel. Barrier burst not coming out. He chooses to fight his way out of that corner. Quite a wise choice, since the overdrive might be needed in this case. There is the barrier burst out of Tizabaki, and the barrier burst out of Ragnar, pushing Tizabaki towards the corner of the stage. Tizabaki now having to block his way out of it, because these Inferno Divider is going to do a lot of damage as he takes him up towards Sky and brings him back down again. Sword piercing out, restoring quite a bit of health to the Ragnar. Ragnar kicking fiercely. Daedron, if you do not block, you are dead. And unfortunately, he is down. There is the block. I called it too soon, but he is down. Inferno Divider does take the finish.
Give up. Can't take me down.
Unfortunately loses out there.
Please select your
2-0
character.
in the first round.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
No clear-cut winner though. He hovers over Platinum. Is he considering the change? He's gonna play Platinum. Oh my god, my favorite character in BlazBlue. We're about to see Daedron use his Platinum. Only 7 matches on the Platinum. What is the geared thought towards this change? Ow, I just hit myself.
Why do I feel unsafe?
Some of the chat, your laptop.
The Wheel of Fate is turning.
Here we go.
Rebel 1.
The Trinity is on the lesson stage. God, this is a slaughter straight away. Ragnar capitalizing on the poor he/she of Trinity. Playing the matchup incredibly brave, really faster than me, unleashing the combos. This is immense. Go into the sky. Platinum doesn't do the most damage in the world, but has such a diverse kit. Unleashed barrier, but it gets capitalized on. There is nothing that it's going to really do as Ragnar pushes towards you. Deodron looking for a place to respond. Switching character feels like something he should try. It's a best of 5, so he has the opportunity to try it. And better off trying it before the match deciding round. Unleashes those rockets and uses the zone across the stage to try and put Ragnar in the wall position. Doesn't quite get it. Pushing on forward, dashing towards him, getting the wand in Ragnar's face there. Ragnar though, across, and Inferno Divider to finish off the match.
Rebel 2.
Very, very close. Deodron jumping out of the way. And in the Melody on top, the Pogo riding the broom towards him to try and keep him pressured against the wall. But Ragnar now trying to get through the blocks, and Trinity is getting hit all over the place. The pan is available next for the Trinity. The barrier burst, doing nothing again. Trinity against the wall, nothing to do. This character switch is not a good idea. But if you're gonna try something, you may as well try it on round 2 where you still have another round left. I think he will switch back to the Tsubaki.
Kids ought to be in bed by now.
Kids ought to be in bed by now. It is 11 o'clock, so... Tournaments like this last a long time, guys. Like... Today I went to like a game event. And there was only 4 rounds played, and it took 5 hours to do all 4 rounds. So I went to an event today.
We've been at a fucking tournament.
I know. Every hour today we've spent plus 10 hours at tournaments today. So we've had a busy day.
Ragnar the Blood Edge.
The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Action.
Yeah, we've fallen asleep. We've fallen asleep a bunch today. I knew he would go back to the Tsubaki. The Platinum was a mistake, but a mistake that needed to be ventured because you are up against a fierce opponent here. He is coming back with us. Maybe Predok can get punished for some of his decisions in this matchup. Here's the matchup. Blocking. Shit! Punished! Up to the sky, Death Spike. Rapid. In the corner now. Definitely gonna hit. Overdrive activated. Deodron staying in the sky is only coming down with a response hit. Blocking. Donna using anti-air, uses the anti-air, this will be the finish! Taking a round off, Predok.
Confess your sins.
Rebel 2. Action.
Rebel 2. Careful. Knowing he's not invincible. He cannot beat Predok if he tries. Death Spikes being spammed across the stage. And a mistake there on Predok. Tries to zone in, but it wasn't enough range. And Deodron playing passively capitalizes on it. Blocking the Death Spike again. Blocking another. Looking for another place to capitalize, but Ragnar using the light hit manages to interrupt and counter the Tsubaki's response. Tsubaki against the wall now, getting punished quite rapidly. The burst is available. Does push him away, creating some pressure, but there is the burst being used. And Predok is now getting pressured. The burst is available for Predok. There was a dropped combo there, and Predok did not back out of it. Will this affect the matchup? Deodron not dead. As soon as I saw that grab, I knew it was over, and this could be the last Rebel of the night. Deodron has to go all out now, or it is over. And Predok will go up to 50 points and leave quite a marginal gap. Players have said concerns about the point system, and I am looking at maybe changing the point values for first place because it is silly, and maybe considering changing it to 20 or 21. And that will change last week's results numbers. Only the first place, remember, because a lot of people have said that 25 is too much for first place. I feel it rewards you, but if nothing you think it's done. 20? Deodron on one hit now and he is out. It's gonna come through eventually, all the blocks in the world. There it is. Punch to the love sack of Tsubaki. And we have a week 2 consecutive winner. Predok! The Ragnar main, even showing some Jin Kizaragi this week. So here we are, the tournament has been closed. GG. We have Predok taking the finals. That's the coding of the page. We've done the results. And here we are, the results. So if you're on here, well done. This is the biggest turnout we've ever had. In 25th place tie, we have Nintendo, Strippy, a One-chan, a No-Show, and Nagasiya Furukawa, the new TLPLC player. In 17th place, we have me, Demens, Zeraxis, Nimuri, Kurogrand, Bane, Morella, and Mad Phoenix. Three TLPLC players there. Holy shit. In 13th place, we have Cross Goonie, Ultra Firefox, Legendary Pavon, CJ Jiro. In 9th place, we have Kuru Maburushi, Vandir, Kawalon, and Joti. But in our point scoring positions of 8 points, we have in 7th place tied Mr. Pow and Yuasagi. In Usagi? Usagi, you are so saggy. Usagi Bunny in 5th place, scoring 10 points each. We have Jez144 and Mr. Onage in 4th place, scoring 12 points. We have, I think it's 12. JSS in 3rd place. Capablanca, yeah, the absolutely ferocious Tawakaku, who definitely probably will get featured more than once this week in the weekly video. Scoring 15 points is Capablanca, yeah. In 2nd place, we have Deodron of the Netherlands, scoring 18 points. But our supreme champion this week and 1st place is Predok, scoring 20 points. And I'm taking a firm lead of the league. There will be a video going out soon. I'm going to end the stream by just saying thank you to everyone who watched. And I hope you all have a great weekend. I hope you all have a great week and you join us here for more BlazBlue action next week. It has been a thank you from me, Mnemonics, and obviously Synexia. And we will see you guys next week.